And that was how my hemorrhoids got their names.
Jeremy Cobb, you are a wonder. Hi, welcome to BlackwaterDnD. I'm Sean Deppner, and this is the show where
this is the show where something happens.
Had such a nice timbre.
It was so NPR. You were so on the money.
If I committed to it, like team, the other day, no. It's gone. All my yes and juice is gone. Dang. My yes andium was stolen by a leprechaun.
No,
no.
You can get more at London Drugs. You can get it at London.
I'm topped out.
Speaking of, if
I'm
London
maxed
Drugs,
out because I sold it to teenagers.
Is that what you've been replacing my insulin with?
Yes, Andium.
Yes, Andium.
I also want to say thank you, Ravenswood, for the gift subs. Thank you, my friend, right off the top. So nice. Oh, and for the bits. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I am going to jump right into announcements tonight. So we can get into that good D&D. We are back again, maybe for the last time. I don't know, with Jeremy Cobb. Jeremy, you're doing something really cool next weekend. What are you doing next weekend?
Yes. Next weekend, I'm going to be up at Lumley Castle in the United Kingdom, DMing for 3 days of nonstop dragon-based madness. And I'm going to be doing D&D in a castle. Jasper and I actually are both going to be up. Jasper also from 3 Black Halflings. We're just going to be up there dragoning it up for 3 straight days. Yeah.
That's so amazing. D&D in a castle is a huge event where you can go and buy tickets to go to stay in Lumley Castle and be DM'd by some of the most talented DMs from across the TTRPG community. They have like 6 or 7 weekends of this going on throughout the year. So if this is something that you want to do, if you've been saving up for a vacation and you are a D&D person, please go and support one of your favorite DMs there. There's lots of really, really fantastic people who are going.
And they've been doing genetic breeding programs with Komodo dragons to just really fuck them up, make them crazy, and
to bring actual dragons
with them.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of dangerous. People die. Like
they've
every year.
They've built a dungeon in the basement
filled with Komodo dragons.
Dragons.
I've actually had to set my affairs in order as part of this.
Yeah.
I'm one of the workers there, and
Fun fact: the Komodo dragon's bite is one of the most toxic thing on the planet. It doesn't have any venom
because their mouths are so yucky.
Their mouths are so dirty that you just get septicemia and die.
Yuck!
I gotta stop eating trash.
So, Jeremy, wishing you all the best at D&D in a castle. Please don't get bitten by a Komodo dragon. That is.
I will do my best.
Thank you so
much.
No
guarantees.
They have the opposite of flossing. They have dents in their teeth, so food gets caught in it. Legitimately.
That's insane.
As the world moves steadily forward and we constantly see stuff going on across all platforms of social media that you're involved in, please consider donating to reputable organizations, helping those fleeing or fighting back from terror, war, and oppression. You can type !action to find links in the chat about that. A big thank you to our sponsors, Legend Craft, a nerded woodworking company from Calgary. Check them out, and if anything tickles your fancy, enter the code Blackwater at checkout for a discount. We're also proud to be sponsored by Sirenscape because epic games require epic sound. We have 2 amazing partners. The first up is Legend Keeper. They're an ultimate world building tool created by DMs for DMs. It is a brand new program that they are rolling out features. It is it's a beautiful, easy to use interface. Tim and I have been taking a peek at it over the last couple of days, trying to figure out, get my OBS to fucking work so that we can do some streaming with that. It might be my impetus to buy a desktop computer. We're very, very excited to start giving you all an in-depth look of Terrace. I know I talked about it last week, but Tim and I have been doing some homebrewing together for some new Pantheon stuff, just riffing on that, and it has been so fun. It's a very, very good thing that we get to do sometimes while our daughter is at preschool. So I'm looking forward to doing that with the community and hanging out with y'all. So we will be bringing that to you ASAP. Our next partnership is Kobold Press. We are so excited to be engaging in the Margrave campaign that we're running over there at twitch.tv/Kobold Press every Sunday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It is myself and Cody and Adam, as well as our 2 dear friends, Gordy Lucius and Brianna DeCoster of Utahime Cosplay, as the cast with Tim in the DM seat. The campaign is called called The Rotting Heart, which is set in the Margrave Forest in their Midgard setting. It is an 8-week campaign. This is episode 3 this week?
3.
Oh man, guys, it's so fun. We're all in cosplay. It's a delight. I think we get our character art this week because Dot is back from free at sea. So I'm really excited about that. You can type Teeny, just put !Kobold in the chat. Please go follow them and come watch us. It is an absolute treat. The campaign. I get to play a tiny small tree thing, and it's a delight. So 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Sunday nights. Love as always to our dice goddess Keisha and our artist, the amazing Tiana Kovacevic. You can find her at miss._Marcia on Instagram. All of our official art for this campaign is done by her. Tiana has commissions open. It's for a sad reason because her computer broke. She needs to fix it. Because she lost a whole bunch of stuff and needs to get it back again. We're really, we gotta buy Tiana.
We need to get her a cloud account.
Yes. So if you have been wanting to get art done by Tiana, please go give her a DM on Instagram. She has a couple commission spots open. She is one of the most talented and wonderful artists to work with. She's amazing. She is also like, her ideas about the way to make the thing that you want work is just she's a treat, and we have known her for a very long time. She has been an ardent supporter of us from day one. So like please go support
also,
her.
If anyone out there knows anyone at NordVPN, like give us a call because we should hook her up with that. I think that's what they do. The ads that I see are very vague as to exactly what they do, but I think that's
you just gave a free ad to NordVPN.
No,
They don't even sponsor
so
us.
much stuff.
He gave a free opposite ad because NordVPN kind of does the opposite. Because the cloud is sending information out. NordVPN makes it so that like information.
You
doesn't.
understand that we are just doubling down on this NordVPN ad right now. This
Enter
is not
the
arguing
code.
about the
Enter
merits
the
of
code. Enter
even
the
this
code.
right now.
I actually have a
Enter the code
NordVPN account.
Enter the code Blackwater
I really
VPN
do.
for 5% off your.
Just everybody tweet NordVPN the code BlackwaterDnD.
We don't have
Until
that.
they-
We don't.
But send them
tweet
this clip.
tweet
this.
tweet them BlackwaterDnD just
Look.
repeatedly.
No,
Until
All I
they
can
give
say
us until
is
they give
I've
us
been a
deal.
customer of NordVPN for years, and I'm extremely happy with the service.
Hey, do you want to watch Netflix illegally from other countries?
moving
NordVPN.
forward, so we don't get tossed. If you like Tiana's art and you want to get it on stuff, we have a merch store. !Merch in the chat. Tim, you're a menace. Please go support our Redbubble store. You can find a bunch of designs on products like shirts and hoodies, as well as shower curtains, aprons, journals, dad hats, and more. What else is amazing? Discord. Discord is a lovely place. Please come hang out in our Discord. You can type !Discord to find the link, but hang out here in Twitch chat because that's where all the cool kids are while we're streaming. Big thank you to all of those. Oh my God, I lost my place. A big thank you to all of you who subscribe to us. Don't forget to re-up your subscriptions because they don't roll over every month. You do get one free Twitch sub with your Amazon Prime. So if you'd like to give that to us, thank you so much for doing that. And we're also just really happy to have you here hanging out with us. Oh, thanks, Molly, for your resubscription. You're the best. It's just an honor to be able to do this with this wonderful, amazing community. If you are behind and you want to get caught up, please go follow us on YouTube. You can type !YouTube to find a link to the meticulously organized collection that I have there. There is, I think, over 1,000 hours of content for you to sink your teeth into if you are needing to binge something. So please go. Yeah, please smash that like button and subscribe. We don't have a lot of followers on YouTube. I don't know why.
I'm going to try a new tactic. What up? Smash that like button and subscribe. We've got so many followers and we'd love to have you there. We're extremely successful and your life would be improved by joining it.
Thank you so much.
Click on the dibbly down below.
Yeah, links in the
The doobly-doo.
doobly. Click on the
Yeah.
gumble and make sure you scratch behind the flumby.
Before I get into our programming for this week, Len, are you doing anything on your channel?
I'm doing a lot of Sims, probably, maybe some Dead by Daylight. I stream this week on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday.
Amazing. Adam, are you doing anything on your stream this week?
I took a week off, kind of unannounced last week, so yeah, I probably should. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'll be streaming from 5 p.m. till kind of whenever.
Amazing. Please go follow these two wonderful creators on their channels for lots of variety gaming. Please also follow our producer, Cody. Cody is out doing wonderful things this evening, but you can follow them as well on their channel at CodyVM. For
I'm gonna
us,
try to do
ahead.
that with my job. Take an unannounced week off.
we are for
Adam's gonna be pissed.
for us this next week. Next week is quiet for us. Usually we have DM Roulette going next week, but we have taken this month off DM Roulette. And we have an amazing charity one-shot coming at you 2 Wednesdays from now. So on March 30th, I will be in the GM seat DMing for...
Nice callback. Nice callback.
That was good. That was good. That was good. That really put a tie on it.
Thank you so much. DMing for 12 of the fiercest femmes and thems that I know. I am very, very excited. It is a heist one shot, and we are raising money for Girls Who Code. It is going to be an amazing time. You as the chat can also participate as well, giving our players hints or hurting them as well if you so choose. So please come hang out with us, and please help us raise money for this amazing organization in honor of Women's History Month. And then, of course, we will be back next Saturday for episode 9 of our main campaign. Hoo boy, this is very exciting. Yes.
There's a part of the announcements, right, when you get to about, I think it's like Wormwood, not Wormwood, the other ones, the R sponsors, the better ones, better Canadian Wormwood. Legendcraft. I'm tired. Listen.
Look, they're no NordVPN. That's an understandable.
You mean the first announcement that I do, Adam?
Yeah. No, but there's a pace that you pick up to, and then you slowly, like, your cadence slows down a little bit, and I want to put a beat under it, because it's almost like speed rapping at a certain point. Right around when you hit Kobold Press, you kind of get it to like a Samalama Doomy, you're assuming I'm a human, what I got to do to get it through the like, it gets into like kind of a pace. I'm like, I want to put a beat under that.
But it's because I've been doing the announcements for so long.
No, I know.
We'll get Tim to Sirenscape it next.
Yeah. I'll download some stuff onto Sirenscape.
Boots and cats and boots and cats.
Lastly, whether you are new with us tonight or you
I could
have
still
been
hear
with
you,
us
but I
for
was like, I don't think they
ages.
can hear you.
Thank you so much for the support, everyone. I also want to take a very cool moment. We had our 2-year streamiversary on Thursday. And while we did not celebrate it with as much fervor this year as we did last year with the Gravelies, this thing that we do is so cool and so fun. Tim and I got to talk to the folks from A Filthy Lot on Thursday, which was a wild experience. So if you want to go check out that interview, please go check out twitch.tv/A-Filthy-Lot, and it's the latest episode of their show, A Filthy Talk. But we are so excited for the things that we have in the works upcoming for 2022. We have hit 2022 with the ground running, and we cannot wait for all the amazing things that are on the table. So with that, thank you for being here with us. We hope you feel super welcome at our table. And Corey, roll the clip. Roll the clip, Corey. Corey. Has everyone.
It's mostly just a Chris Pratt and Danny DeVito vehicle, but we're happy to be a part of it.
Tim, take it away.
All right. So for those of you just joining us tonight, you had no context for the
I thought that
earlier
Gary
conversation.
Oldman as Jar was an inspired casting, and I'm just so
As it
glad we could.
happened.
I want to say that I did
I'm
do
so
my job
sorry.
correctly that time and did count us in, and the conversation just carried on.
Oh, if you were to see a movie of Blackwater, why would you want Chris Pratt to do all the voices? Okay. All right, so for those of you just joining us tonight, last week Blackwater made their way from the Ashen Castle farther up the river, passing by the Emberland Forest before making camp at a place known only as the Boneyard, the site of an ancient city preserved in ash and volcanic rock alongside the bones of a Tarrasque. Blackwater attempted to put together what exactly had happened in this haunting place, discovering fire-like ghosts emerging from the temple after the sun had gone down, only to have one of them possess Neppy. The spirit was confused and scared, and as the party convinced the former resident to help them understand taking them to the temple where their leaders had locked out the citizens from the council chambers as fire consumed the city. We pick up as letters attempting to dispel the magic on the hatch, like door was not successful as a beam of radiant sunlight burst through the door from below. So I need everyone to make me a constitution saving throw.
Oh, woof.
Mm.
With
So,
Callie's
Tim,
+4.
Mm-hmm.
I am currently not myself. Do I roll or do you roll?
No, you roll. Or actually,
Okay.
no, it's you, because they can't be affected by spells.
Okay, so I still roll the dex.
I was going to say
Yes.
it's Kale's body, right? Does that make
Dale's
sense?
excellent body.
Does
It's hot body.
I don't know if we said that where Rupert is. Is Rupert within the? I'll let you decide, Tim. Is Rupert within
Rupert
the
would
blast
be-
radius of this?
Yeah, it's 60-foot radius, so it's everybody.
Okay.
Let is a +4, right?
Yes.
Let's see.
Sick one.
That's a rough start to the night.
22.
17.
This is
Really?
Pawn.
17 for Willie, but significantly lower than that. This is a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rupert got what did he get? He rolled a natural 3, so that's a 5.
Now that's a failure, and 17 is a failure as well.
I rolled
Okay.
a 2, so I got 8.
Failure.
Neppy's coming in with a strong 11.
11, that's a failure as well.
Dirty 20.
That's a success.
A
you get-
gentleman's
wait.
27.
That's a
Does-
success.
Does Callie's aura give us a plus? I bet I didn't add.
+4.
+4.
+4. Okay, so it's actually 21.
Yeah, Will
for
is
Willie.
good then. Willie's good.
Okay.
And what was yours, letters?
22.
That's a success. I'll roll for Clack as well. Oh, he got a natural 1, so Clack failed as well.
Oh, baby.
So on a failure, all of you take, those who failed, take 44 radiant damage.
Oof.
And you are blinded.
Oof.
And you, on a successful save, you take half the damage. And you are not blinded.
I have sad news, everyone. In this form, Rupert only has 25 hit points.
Oh no.
No.
There's, if I had powered him up, he would have more, but I don't think he was empowered at this point.
No.
So,
We've long
Did you-
rested since what's his chops, right? Okay, cool.
Yes,
So I had 40
yes.
health. And
Yeah, I don't think you powered him up.
yeah, I don't think I had. I think I powered him up previously. I think I'd been flying around, but I don't think he would still be.
So yeah, you watch as Rupert's form kind of shudders and just peels away as this intense radiant light and heat just burn away, and you can see a number of the kind of statues of people who had been petrified just explode across this temple as the door swings open. I also need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh.
Okay.
less good. Started strong, followed up weak.
Is that including me, Tim?
Yes, you can roll initiative.
That's a 22 for Willie.
Nice. All right, so 22 for Willie. Anyone else in that 25 to
22 for letters.
21 for
with
Callie.
the +5.
Okay, so I think it's letters first then. Is it?
Will Wax, what's your initiative bonus?
I get a +6 to initiative.
Ooh, there it is.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Yeah.
All right, and then
Callie was 21.
21, 20 to 15.
That's going to be 15 for Neppy.
15. And 15 to 10.
Sorry, 19 for Kale.
19 for Kale. Okay. And what was yours?
In a rare occasion, Finn bring up the rear with an 8.
Oh, that never happens. All right. So, let me just. There we go. And the fire. Okay. Great. So, Willie, you were first up. So as this radiant light kind of dies down somewhat, and you can see it just kind of like dispersing in this sort of eminent blast, you watch as this massive like column of fire kind of pushes out, and you can see this like fiery, almost elemental like form, huge, taking up most of like it's encroaching on you as it's taking up the entire back half of this temple.
So this looks like an opponent that has been summoned, essentially.
Looks like, yeah, it's emanating from that hole.
All right. Well, Willie just saw his best and really only friend in the world just get shredded. So he upon seeing that, is going to, I think, walk over, pick up the.
I guess Rupert would be unconscious. He wouldn't be fully, because of his.
I think he may go away when he drops to 0 hit points.
Once he drops to 0.
Period. Like, I think, let me just make sure of that, but I think he does.
Also, how much damage did he take?
He didn't take
44.
double, because he has 44,
Yeah.
but he's 25, so.
I think it was 22 hit points that he had.
Yeah,
Like,
when he disappears when he gets 0 hit points. He dies when he gets 0 hit points. Willie is going to walk over, like staggering from the force of this blast, thankfully protected by his dark goggles. He's going to pick up Rupert's collar, which is still on the ground, look up at the fiery thing and be like, "You don't know me, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you done fucked up, bitch." And I'm going to cast a 6th level Summon Draconic Spirit. And nice. in the force in where Rupert's collar was is going to appear a gigantic flaming ice dragon that just shoots through. I think this version is large. So it's like a good 10, 12 feet tall. And it's big and strong. I'm going to be going with the, I think, chromatic, the chromatic one.
Yeah.
So yes, and I think that was an action.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can order him as a bonus action. Let me make sure. It disappears from drops 0 hit points. And I can just tell it. There is no action economy involved in this. Okay. So I summon it.
That's great.
Yeah, there is no action economy. It just obeys my verbal commands.
Does it have a spot in the order then? Like, does it get its
Yeah,
own...
it goes immediately after me.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it has its AC is 50 plus each level of the spell above 5th. So it's 1 level above 5th, so that's 60 HP. Its armor class is 20.
Whoa. And
it's real strong. It makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level. So in this case, 3. So I'm going to have it charge forward and just start attacking with its rend attack.
Nice.
So it's going to make, I'll just roll real quick.
Casual dragon summoning here at BlackwaterDnD.
Yeah, it gets my spell attack modifier to hit, which is, I think, a plus 11.
Nice.
Let me just make sure of that. Does it get a plus 11? It gets a plus 11. So the first hit would be a 27. Would that hit?
Absolutely, that hits.
Okay, so it's going to take from that one. It takes 4 plus 4 plus 10. Or excuse me, 4 plus 4 plus 6. So that's 14. Piercing damage.
Nice.
Then it's going to attack a second time with the plus 11. That's only I rolled a natural 2, so that's only a 13. So I don't think that one would hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Let's see if the third one hits. How about a 23?
That hits.
Okay, so that is... that one is going to be 16 piercing damage. And then it also gets to use its breath weapon.
Nice.
So the creature has to make a dexterity saving throw.
You see as the claws kind of come through, they kind of tear at this elemental body, and it does have an effect, but not as much as you expected it to have. But the dexterity save is only a 6. I rolled.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
It takes another. Rolled super low on that. Takes another 3 damage of cold. 3 cold damage.
All right, so yeah, you watch it again. Similar kind of thing as the intense heat from it. You watch as the ice crystals land, but then quickly dissipate.
Okay, and then I'm going to have, while riding Rupert, I'm going to have him fly because he has a reach of 10 feet. I'm going to have him fly backwards and try and get some.
Is it Rupert gone?
Well, this is the new Rupert.
This is new Rupert.
This is stupid.
With those attacks, you watch as the fire from this thing kind of splashes out. So because you made 3 attacks, or you hit with 2, so it's only 2. It's 2d10. So that's 13 points of fire damage on.
Okay. On Newport. We'll call him Newport.
Newport.
Alrighty. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna fly. I guess I have 60 feet of fly speed, so I'll just fly. I assume part of the roof has been taken off, maybe, so we might be able to get out. Yeah, I'd fly 60 feet up.
Nice. All right, it is going to take an attack of opportunity as you leave its space. You watch as it kind of goes to slam.
Oh, does it have a 10-foot reach?
No. Yes, it does.
I hit it.
Form,
okay, cool.
Because it is quite big. It's technically huge at the moment.
Jeremy, someone in chat asked whether or not you selected the resistance from the draconic summoning. Apparently, you get a resistance when you summon the dragon.
Yeah, I think it can only do the kind of damage.
It's resistant to the damage
so it's
that
cold.
Does.
Yeah,
so it's resisted to cold damage.
So that's 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Does not hit. So yeah, it swings wide as it's slow, kind of, and kind of slams into the side of the temple as you fly above it. All right, it is Letter's turn.
So, big fiery creature?
It looks, yes, it looks roughly humanoid in shape, but you can see that it's like its head is kind of like is moving kind of erratically. But you can see it has two kind of large arms that have kind of pulled out from the center column of fire.
And it looks like it does have some sort of physical form, even though the dragon was not. Really.
Yes, kind of as any elemental would.
That is to say that like grappling it would be possible if very hot.
Yeah, you could try. Well, actually, make a. What would this be? I would say make an athletics check.
Oh, I'm not actually grappling it yet. Like Letters is just like seeing that dragon carve into it. He's like, ooh, is that one of those ghosts that you phase through, or is that like something with like, is that a skeleton that's on fire and I could grab those bones?
Yeah, like if you want to figure out if you could grapple it, I want you to make an athletics check. This is sort of like the knowledge of if you could.
Oh yeah, sick. That's 25.
You see, because its form is so malleable, you feel like you probably couldn't.
Okay,
it.
sick.
It couldn't be grappled.
Look, I know a thing about grabbing people, and I can't grab this, he says to himself. Sweet, then we'll just elemental. I know it's got all of them resistances, but nothing here's been resistant to lightning. As he fucking points his horns at it and crackle, zippity zoo. It's gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw. 17 is the number to beat.
Oh, that's pretty good. 22. Oh no,
That'll
sorry,
do
that
it.
wasn't. Yes, yeah, 22.
It's gonna take half damage of 25 reduced is 12 points of lightning damage. And Letters doesn't think he's gonna be a whole big help, and it's pretty sure a column of flame is gonna erupt out of that thing, so he's gonna run. Can he run back and just like out of the church?
Yeah, you can run.
Can I like tuck around the door? I want to do one of those like and like put my back to it so that it presumably a column of flame will shoot right next to me, and I can do like a as like my fur gets singed. Yeah, that's what I'm really going for. Great, thank you.
And he already used or they already used their reaction, so it doesn't work. So it is Callie's turn. Oh, she's back.
Oh, real quick.
Right.
I have to say, Bear Stranger was correct. I misread the spell. Newport actually has resistance to cold, acid, fire, lightning, and poison. And so technically that 13 is actually halved.
Absolutely.
To, I guess, 6?
Yes, 6.
Okay. And I also have, I already have resistance to fire, so I guess I'll just add that. I'll just say it again, because I get to share one of his resistances as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So it is Callie's turn.
So big flaming skeleton.
No,
Basically,
you don't see any skeletal bones or anything. You can see just the form itself.
Okay. I don't have much I can do other than going up and hitting it. So I'm gonna go up and hit it.
Sounds good. Do it up.
I'm gonna hit it twice.
Good number.
24.
24 does hit. Yep.
And this one might not hit. Oh wait, what do I add? I add
It's like plus 11, I think,
Plus
with your sword
11?
and your strength
26.
proficiency. Yeah, that hits absolutely.
Hold on, let me get my cheat sheet up here. Mish is making this very difficult. I'm so sorry. Ugh. I cannot see. There we go. Is this an aberration?
It is not. No.
So sad. It's not undead or fiend.
No, it is an elemental.
I gotta check at least. Sorry, my brain is booting up. Am I gonna? I will second and first level smite this.
Nice.
So that is gonna be. First level is 8d8. Wait, no. I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. I'm wrong. First level is sorry.
It's all good.
4d8 for first level, 5d8 per, so that's 9d8.
98. All right, and Kale, you're on deck.
Okay.
We love a dice roller.
We do.
We love
It's
a
math
Must
inside
have.
my brain that
Must
I'm
have for
trying-
all paladins.
And cheat sheets.
Oh, do you want me to? Do you want me to separate radiant?
Nope.
No. Okay. Oh, I'm blinded.
Yes. So those
Ah.
attacks would be at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Do you just want me to roll and see if they?
Yeah, sure.
That's 28
Yep. Still hits.
and another 28.
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely. Even in your blinded state, you can feel the heat. You know where to swing your sword.
Okay, very good. This 49 plus 14 is what I got.
63.
63. Nice.
I'm upset by that. Actually,
Six short. Sorry.
Dang. All right. So as you kind of swing through this massive creature, you watch as you like almost shear off some of the flames as your radiant light kind of cuts through it, and you watch as the whole thing shrinks a bit. Yeah, there we go. So it is now only large. All right, it is Kale's turn.
And Radiant seemed to do solid
Same
work.
amount of damage. It didn't seem to do more or less damage, but it after that attack, it has shrunk.
Cool.
Oh, it's getting smaller.
Shrinking is good.
We love that.
I am not in control currently,
That's right. It is the ghost.
but I would like to, if you would allow it, I would like to try and speak to the ghost, because we established that she could sense that the other person was in there.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I'm not going to try and kick you out. I let you in, but maybe this is a time to let me take control.
She immediately starts running out the door.
All right.
Good thinking, Kale. Great minds.
You watch as Kale runs out the door next to you
Oh no.
and into the square.
Flora. Oh no.
It is now the creature's turn. It is going to do its 2 slams on you. Actually, also, Callie, you take some splash damage from your successful attacks. You take 13 points of fire damage. And it is going to slam you twice. So the first one is a...
Slam me twice?
Yeah. Is a 22 to hit. And the second one is a 21 to hit, which...
No.
won't. All right, so the
Smear
first
with us.
one is...
Should have shielded faith to myself. Fuck.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage and...
Okay.
17 points of fire damage. As you watch as it just like slams down on you. As the other one kind of swings across, you block it with your shield as you feel the heat kind of pass around, and you can feel the like super, super hot on your face as you're right up next to this thing. You can also make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can end your blindness. It would have been at the end of your turn, but it's all good.
Can I make a Constitution saving throw to end my
19?
blindness, Tim?
No, you're blind forever, dude.
19.
19, yes. So you have that is the DC. So you manage to the sunburst that has happened has started to like your vision starts to come back as you see the spots in your eyes. All right, it is now Neppy's turn, and I believe you are blinded as well. Yes.
Well, I'm not going to be as I, put my hand to myself and cast Lesser Restoration, ending
Well
my
done.
blindness. Thank you so much.
Nice.
And I am, who is near me? So Callie's run up. Letters is near me as well.
Yes. No, letters went outside. It's just you're
Letters.
inside with Callie
Okay.
and Finnan at the moment,
Finnan
and Willie.
and Willie.
Or no, Willie flew up. So
Willie's flown up. Okay. I am going to. Can't do much with my bonus action. Well, I'm gonna put up let's do a 4th level spirit. No, I can't do 4th level because that's my bonus action. I can't do a spell above 3rd if I don't use my action. I'll put up a 2nd level spiritual weapon. So my scythe will come on out and it will swoop up and it will start cutting through the creature in front of us. So I'm going to roll
Nice.
with that. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Fantastic. Also, thanks for the gifts of Ravenswood. I will adjust my mic here so I'm not as quiet. Thanks, everyone. Okay, sweet. So that is going to be 1d8. That is going to be 10 points of, I believe it's radiant damage.
Nice. All right, so yeah, you slash into this thing. You also take a bit of splash damage. You take 10 points of fire damage.
That is halved, can cut down to 5 because I am tiefling.
Yeah. All right, it is Finnan's turn.
Oh, I feel like I've been on autopilot the last day. I am going to fingers out, trace my circle as it lights up in front of me, and I'm going to beam a finger of death at this thing.
Nice.
Needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 17.
It fails.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude! I don't think that's. I don't think I've ever successfully cast that spell at full bore.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let's roll some damage and then add 30 to it.
Add 30. Oh, thank you so much for the subs, Grave Mortem. Thank you so much, friend. So nice to have you here tonight.
15,
Thank you.
20, 30, 35, 65 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck yeah.
And you watch as it shrinks once again, and it is now just above that hatch. It is a medium-sized creature.
And that will be my turn.
All right.
Because, yeah. I'll kind of space out. I'll just move kind of
Yeah.
back from it a little bit.
All right. Willie, it is your turn.
Right. Willie sees this thing diminishing. He's very upset. I think Willie has a lot of experience with fire elementals and that sort of thing. So he's going to try Tidal Wave. We're going to try it at 4th level because I think, does that upcast it? Nope. 4th level doesn't matter. We're doing 3rd level.
Went over this last
Yep.
time.
Yep. I realized in the moment I said it. We are going.
It should be able to. You should be able to upcast Tidal Wave.
It makes no sense that you can't, honestly.
Crazy. You should be able to cast a 9th level Tidal Wave.
One tidal wave is
Yes.
really just like any other tidal wave. Honestly, getting hit by a tidal wave feels the same kind of across the board.
No matter how much bigger than you.
Yeah, it really size makes a little difference to how dead you are.
This creature is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is only a 17.
Beautiful. Well, it needed a 19. So that is going to fail. It's going to take 4d8 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. I also don't know if similar to other fire elementals, it might take damage from being in water.
Nice.
Well then,
You can roll up that. You can
Thanks
roll up
for the
that
hype train,
bludgeoning.
friends.
22 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. And how much water does it create?
It creates a 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. So I guess it's 10 feet thick because it's 30 feet long.
Yeah.
So yeah, still a lot.
Yeah. So this column, you watch as this column of water slams the creature down into the stairwell, and you watch as that water all floods down into there as well. And you watch as like there's just a massive steam, and you do not see the creature anymore.
I think with that, I'm like, make sure it's gone, Newport. And I'm gonna have Newport use his cold breath just on the area, just fly it out. And the water is supposed to disappear, but I'd love to like freeze it as it's disappearing to create like a slide down into the room. So Newport just flies out and like freezes it as Willie
What a
like
great
waves his staff in triumph.
I'm glad.
Yeah, as you watch as it like the staircase is just like as the water is dissipating, you watch it all freeze, and it is kind of this slide like now.
I'm glad someone else came to the amount that I came to, because I was like, I think I'm bad at volume math, and then someone else got to the same number that I did, and I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, it's a
3,000
lot of water.
Yeah,
a
3,000
lot of
cubic
water.
feet is a
Huge
huge
amount of water.
Yeah. All right, it is Letter's turn.
So the thing has just disappeared.
You can't see it anymore. No.
are you still outside?
Yeah, he's outside.
So I peeked the corner. It's gone. Feeling pretty good about that. And all my things I can do not the thing I want, cause they're fire damage. Yeah, all right. Can I run up to the hole where it went down?
You can run up to the hole.
Yeah, I'll run up to the hole, poke my head, look down the hole. Anything immediately down the hole?
Make a perception check.
Letters is sick at those. Fuck yeah. 2.
It's difficult to tell the ice. You can see there is like you can see that there's a little bit of light, but you can't really see much beyond that. It's like your eyes are kind of adjusting from it had been very bright, and now it's like down there looks pretty dark. So it's
okay.
Having a hard time.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'm gonna jump onto the little slippy slide of ice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And go down because we're not gonna let this thing get away.
Okay. You slide down into the bottom, and because now it is a slide, you do get to the bottom, and you can see there is a small-ish chamber below. And you can see in the center there is kind of almost like a cauldron affixed to the floor, a brazier, I would say. And you can see there is a flame kind of in that brazier.
No sign of the elemental?
No sign of the elemental.
Ooh. I will cast. Ooh, okay, this is a fun test.
Okay.
I can't tell if that fire's an elemental or not. So I would like to cast Confusion centered on that flame, and because it's concentration, I'll know if it's actually hit on anything.
Okay.
Because if it bites into something, I'll know it's working and I'll have to focus on it. And if it just dissipates, then I'll know that fire isn't actually a thinking thing. So that's going to be a wisdom saving throw. 17 is the number to beat, if there's anything in there.
So, I will say, because you go to cast the spell, and it does not. You get no. It does not take. It doesn't work.
Right.
But you get enough feedback to know that there is something. It just seems to be immune to your magic.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my turn. I've moved and I've cast.
All right. All right. It is Callie's turn.
It's okay. It's my turn. I'm not blinded anymore. I don't see the thing, right?
You just saw letters slide down in there.
Do I,
When I say
see
I've lost
Kale
it.
running away?
Yeah, you saw Kale run out the door.
Can I go grab Kale?
You can run after Kale. Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Kale.
Seeing Callie make the moves to go, I'd be like, go.
I'm gonna go grab Kale.
Okay. Kale used his full dash to get out into the middle of the square.
You fuck. I will too.
Okay. So you get up to Kale. You're not able to grab him, but you're out there with the ghost that is inhabiting Kale's body.
Oh yeah, bonus action.
I always forget. What are my channel divinities actions or bonus actions?
Some of them are bonus actions.
Depends on-
Some
yeah.
of them are actions. It depends on which ones.
Some of them are reactions.
Motherfucker, this one is a bonus action. Okay, I don't need to use this yet. I will see if I can grab
what
him.
you're wanting to do. Okay, sounds good.
It's not gonna be great, but you know.
All right. So it is now
My turn.
Kale's. Yeah, it's Kale's turn.
I'm
Flora-
going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to try one more time
Okay.
and be like, we're trying to help you. We're not. Please let me help them.
You can make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Ooh, persuade that ghosty. Do it.
Will you allow me to use my restore balance trait to not have it be?
You can't, unfortunately, because it's your ability. You need your body to invoke that.
All right.
This is just essentially your will. You're
Well,
trying to exert on this
Callie's
ghost.
within range,
Yeah.
so I get her bonus.
Wait, no, it's
No,
a
that's
persuasion.
just
saving
It's just a
throws.
persuasion
Just
check. That's for
saving
saving
throws.
throws.
Okay, listen, Adam, whose side are you on?
The ones. Chaos
Okay,
is.
I'm
The
gonna
only reason
use-
you're able to make this check is because she didn't compel duel.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Hey.
I'm just here to watch the world burn, Jonas.
I see that.
Didn't take a threatening stance.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 19.
19. Fine. That's all you hear, Callie.
That's all I hear.
Yeah.
But I don't run for my next turn.
You don't run. You just stand still.
But she doesn't give me control either.
No, absolutely not. All right.
You should
let's
read the
see.
book in my backpack.
Stop.
Okay. So you watch, Letters, you see this as you're standing there in front of this brazier. You watch as it kind of explodes out, and you feel this rush of heat. And
boy.
you take
Ooh, no dex? No save?
11 points of fire damage as it literally moves through you. As the elemental is once again a medium-sized creature, and you are inside of its space,
Oh, get
and
heavens.
so you are on fire.
Oh.
All right, it is Neppy's turn.
Well, I can't just let my best friend Letters jump down the hole with Bill there by himself.
Last the thing you heard he said, I lost it. You hear, found it.
Yeah. If you go by the hole, you can see it at the bottom, like kind of midway up the stairs with the size that it is.
Okay, so if I go down, I'm going to be running through it, essentially. I mean, I'm not going to let Letters down there all by himself. Yeah, I'm going to head on. Before I do that, though, I am going to cast. Do I have that prepared today? That's the real question: is do I have it prepared today? Probably not. Nope. No, I don't have that prepared today. Okay. So I am going to. Is my spiritual weapon from where it is that if I moved it 20 feet, because that's how far I can move it, can I move it downstairs with me?
Yep.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon downstairs, and it's going to take a hit against the fire.
Nice.
Not at Letters, the fire.
The fire. Letters is in the fire.
Okay, that's going to be
but lower down.
That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits, absolutely.
That is going to be... Sorry, I always forget the damage bonus on these ones. That is going to, plus my spellcasting ability. So that's going to be 9 points of force damage. And then I am going to... Well, let's hit the thing. So you said that there were... She said that when we were talking to Flora as well, she said that there were elders downstairs, right? Do I see those skeletons?
It's just fire. All you can see is fire. It's
all
literally
fire?
like it's taking up the entire space of this room and up the stairwell.
Would she know where they are since Willie had sent his little pixie friend down there before and described the room?
Yeah, there would have been. There was no bones or anything like that.
No bones.
No bones.
There was like ash and stuff like that.
There was no bones.
No
Do
bones.
I see any souls?
This is not the Weird West campaign.
Lose your
That
bones.
we know of.
Lose your bones.
Be at peace.
Thank you so much, Tim. I am going to... Yeah, let's just get rid of this thing. I'm going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt at this thing.
Do it.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits. That hits.
That is going to be 66 radiant damage, and the next attack on it has advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. No, this is 17, 28, and wow, that was a very good roll. 30 points of radiant damage.
So you watch as you do that, it shrinks down to a small-sized creature.
Okay.
All right. It is now Finn's turn.
Finn's gonna step forward. The head of my spear lights up as I think this might be the first time Willie's seen Finn do this, as little like cracks in his skin appear and crystal starts jutting out, kind of running down the length of his arms and up his sword as I cast crystal weapon.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna step forward and I'm gonna take some
go down the
swings.
hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down this hole. I'm gonna get up in this hole to get down in it. You know, you feel me? And then I'm gonna take 2 swings at this elemental creature. And I'm gonna be like,
Okay.
turn off, go away. Does the first one have advantage because of guiding bolt?
It does.
Yes, it does.
Cool.
Yes,
So
it
that's
does.
gonna be the first attack. It was a 14 and a 15, so it almost feels like a waste of advantage, but it's fine. Plus... Yeah, plus 11 to hit. So 26 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
And then a 17 to hit on the second one.
That just hits.
Oh, wow. What time to be alive? Alrighty. Force damage. I don't think we smite, friends. I'm not gonna smite. 12, 18, 32, 34, plus 22 is 56 points of varying damages, majoritively force and necrotic and
yes.
slashing.
So you watch as you cut away at it. You watch as the whole thing kind of dissipates, and once again is just a small fire in that brazier.
How big is a small fire in a brazier? Is
The
it like
brazier-
a small?
No,
or
no,
is-
not
okay.
candle size. No, I would say the brazier is probably about 1.5 feet, like across in diameter.
Can I take a bonus action to pee? Him?
No, unfortunately, that is fully.
That's an action. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought I'd
Also a
ask.
concentration spell, a concentration ability.
Yeah,
for
concentration, or it can be a reaction in the right circumstances. It can be
True,
that.
true. An
If you're
involuntary
experiencing the
reaction.
frightened
But you,
condition.
yeah, you only pee a little bit. Yeah, so it is probably, imagine like a sizable campfire.
I'm gonna yell up the hole. I'm just gonna yell generally in the area. Who has that water thingy?
All right.
Clap.
I do.
Clack! Get down here!
See if we can see. Oh yeah, 1 second. He's still blind.
Follow the sound of my voice.
All right, it is Willie's turn.
Okay. Is the hole big enough for Newport if he folds his wings in to kind of in there?
It would be a squeeze. Yeah, he could squeeze down, kind of
On his little
belly.
slide? Can his slide like help grease his entry?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, gangway! And I'm gonna, as we're flying down, I'm like, way down in the hole! We just slide down in there, just like a penguin, I guess. And
Just arms back, straight out.
yeah, and I would like to. Willie's going to hold an action based on what happens now. So upon seeing because I think I saw what kind of just happened, and I knew that there was some. I probably saw the brazier, just not with the. I don't remember if I saw the flame.
There was, there was a flame inside of it.
Okay, so I think it's fair to say that Willie could have concluded like, oh dang. Also, I think he would have seen the flames come at him from that come at letters from that direction. So Willie's going to have Newport lurch forward and launch attacks against the brazier itself. The first one's the first attack is going to be against the brazier.
Okay.
Also, thanks you, Tales of Aresia, for the raid. Thank you so much for coming in, folks. Nice to see you.
That's only a 14. Does a 14 hit the brazier?
It does not, unfortunately. Like it hits, but it does not seem to have. It is affixed to the floor. Looks pretty sturdy.
Okay. Is going to attack it again.
No.
How about a 30?
Okay, that hits. Just.
Okay.
Skinny
Just hits.
Just hit.
I was at a game, literally yesterday, where somebody was like, "That's a 25," and the DM like does not hit, and there was like there was a pause. And everyone was like,
Everyone
So I guess we're targeting saving throws now. That doesn't seem charismatic. We'll just banish it. We'll just banish it.
gone.
So that is going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
So yeah, as you watch as he kind of like the claw comes down and kind of bends and twists some of the metal spikes that kind of surround it.
Okay, so that did something. Did a little bit of something. Okay, we're gonna go for our third attack. How about an 18? Does an 18 hit?
Yes, just.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be another 12.
Okay. Yeah. So again, you're starting to break some of the outer casing, but it's a pretty thick metal. It's pretty solidly intact still.
Rupert is going to make another. He's going to make another cold breath attack.
Yeah,
I don't know if this thing can succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
No. How much damage would it do?
It would do 5 points of cold damage.
Okay. So you watch as the flames dim a little bit, but they're still It doesn't. Cold doesn't have a huge effect, but it does have a little bit of. You watch the flame shrink a little bit.
Okay. So we've tried this once. I had held my action to see what would happen if it was like, okay, it does respond. We're gonna go for another tidal wave. Willie once again is going to
That's
slam
everybody in there.
Yeah, he's gonna cast it so that it's centered on the thing.
With the amount of space that's in this small room,
The water's gonna just kind of.
everybody's making.
Yeah,
the
the water's just gonna
like
kind
okay.
of.
You're casting wave pool.
Yeah, I think Willie's not thinking straight. So he is going to go in for a full like, and everybody just has like a fire hydrant blasting everybody in the face.
It's the first episode of Righteous Gemstones where they're in the wave pool.
I guess everybody make a dex save.
As the head high wave crashes towards Finn, and he goes, "I knew it would end this way."
Does Willie also need to make dex
I'm gonna
save?
say yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god.
What's
Willie
in
and
this
Newport
one?
both need to make the
It
dex
just like
save.
crashes back
Dex
at
save?
you
Okay.
immediately.
Yeah,
What do we need to beat?
Oh no.
a 19.
No, no, no.
I think we need
Oh,
to do
no.
exactly 69 points of damage. That's my.
Willie and Newport both failed. Did anybody hit a
failed.
19?
I got
No,
a flirty
Nebby failed
20,
also.
so.
Oh, tasty.
25.
You're the only
Yay.
person who's not knocked prone. You two are the only two people who are not knocked prone. The rest of us take. Oh my gosh. Just rolled
Nebby's on
two.
her butt.
Half of these are 8s. That's 16 plus 8, 24. Everybody else takes 24 points of damage. You two both take 12.
And I'm
We
knocked on my
stand
butt.
strong.
And those of you who are knocked
Yeah.
prone, you actually get pushed right out of, like, back up the
my
stairwell
God.
and out onto the ground outside.
Like a little geyser?
Yeah.
Will he still be down there since
How much
Newport's
water?
huge?
That's only
Newport is
with-
technically large.
Yeah.
Can Willie still be just like clinging
Just,
onto
like,
Newport?
pushed against the doorway.
Oh my god. That's so
Letters and
funny,
Finn, you managed
honestly.
to hang on.
Like the fucking trees in Isengard.
Yeah, I like the idea of Finn taking a knee, sword in the ground, crystal like just like.
And Letters, the flames that you were on fire, you are now doused.
Oh, I love that.
And you watch as the flame.
Like the tree in
brazier-
Isengard.
Lean your head into
It's
it.
the best. It's the best scene in the
Yeah.
whole trilogy.
Yeah.
And the flame in the brazier is extinguished, and we can drop out of initiative.
Woo!
So Neppy's been pushed up and out.
Yeah,
at
and the
this
water
point?
kind of dissipates.
Okay, the second I do that, I'm going to run back down. Is everyone all right? Are you all okay?
I've been better.
Are you able to bring him back?
Yeah. Look.
And Willie's going to take he's going to touch the dragon, and you'll see like deep in the heart of this ice dragon, a little embryonic Rupert sort of appears and starts growing.
I was like, just give him a second, he'll be back.
Oh, good.
Oh fuck! I thought he was like a magic Death Lord. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it was sort of we made a bond, and so I can bring him back because I wasn't letting that happen again.
Whoa! How does
Well,
that
yeah.
work? Can you
Oh, it's a whole it was a ceremony.
Oh.
Yeah, we had to trade drinking each other's fluids, not those kinds of fluids. It was semen. We had to. We had. There was
The
also a
man's
whole
just
ritual.
saying what we're thinking. The man's just saying what we're thinking.
There was a whole ritual. It was very involved, but we're closer than brothers now.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah,
Fucking
for
hope
sure.
so.
Can you teach someone this ceremony?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah,
It's just-
absolutely. Not now, not now, Nappy. But we'll just we'll talk.
I mean, I am all for ritual and circumstance.
But there's a time and place.
There
Hey,
is
is
a time and
Kale
place.
here?
No, I saw Callie ran after. I think.
Ah,
Cora
shit!
took
And we
Kale
go.
out
I
No,
try to
I'm-
run up the slip and slide.
Go.
The ice is gone now.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it is wet, but
I'm going to stay down here and try and figure out what's happened down here. You go. Go ahead.
I go fucking jogging up there to make sure that they haven't just gotten lost in the ruins of this ghost city.
so you find them in the middle of the square outside. Flores standing next to Callie, inhabiting Kale's body.
We have to go back inside.
I'll have the three of you Actually, just letters and Callie. What's your passive perception?
Motherfucker. Sorry.
9. It's 9.
I don't know what she has to do with this, but
It's 17.
Okay, yeah, Callie, you see kind of out of the corner of your eyes, or your corner of your eye, you see a number of those kind of flaming ghosts moving at the same, kind of in the same direction towards the river.
Towards the river? So that's away from us or towards us?
Away from you.
I haven't made the connection. Neither is Callie. Okay. Can I try and figure out why they're going that way?
Sure, you can make an insight check.
I would love to make an insight check.
You see Flora has now turned as well and is looking in that direction.
What are y'all looking at?
Can I hold on? Can I hold on to her arm?
No, you're making an insight check.
Mother.
Do one thing at a time.
20, 30.
You look, and they all, as you had seen them before, kind of almost going through the paces of their day. It seems now this seems different. You can tell that there is a different quality to their movement. It doesn't seem practiced or rehearsed. This seems new. As you watch, as Kale is kind of standing there for a moment, he kind of pulls forward, and you watch as Flora separates. And just as she's doing that, you hear,
Yeah, I get it.
"They did it." And you watch as the ghost kind of exits Kale. And you feel the heat immediately as she starts moving toward the river with the rest of them. Kale, you have your body back.
Kale, you good?
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm fine.
Fuck.
You mother.
Should we? Ah, fuck. Everyone's back in the thing, but I feel like, should we check out that river real quick?
Yeah, what are they doing?
I think
Did Flora tell you on her way out?
I think they're not stuck in the loop anymore.
Because we took care of the elemental?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
I don't
Real
think
quick,
there's-
follow the ghosts to the river, see what happens.
Yeah, you follow them, and you watch as they are just walking into the river, and as they do, you watch as their kind of flaming aura expands almost and dissipates as they enter into the river. And there's hundreds of these things.
And
Did
they're all
it?
just walking into the lava.
I mean, you did it. I hung out in the courtyard with my ghost friend.
Friend's a pretty strong word.
We had some good chats. She wasn't that bad.
What is the vibe of these people walking to the lava? Are they like relieved? Are they like
Make an insight check.
fuck?
Make a vibe check, dude.
Every time you say ghost, all I can think about is that from Thor. What's his name? Cord. When
Fuck
he's
off,
like,
ghost.
Piss off, ghost.
"Fuck off, ghosts." Yeah,
It's an
Piss off,
11.
ghosts.
You can see contentment. It seems like there is it's not necessarily like this raucous joy, but you can see there is a liberation that is happening. You can see that there is a relief of a
Cool.
kind.
Not a mass suicide.
No.
Okay, good. People walking into lava. Okay, yeah, I think this is a win, everybody. Let's tell the good news to the team. And we mosey on back.
Mm-hmm.
You head back, and inside the temple, you're all in that kind of small chamber down below.
I relay the good news. We got Kale back, and all the ghosts are free.
Free.
Hmm.
That's good. That's very good. Saves me
Great
from having
news.
to do that a more violent way.
What's the deal with this chamber and like this brazier? Is this?
Well, from what Flora said when she was talking to us when she was in my body, There were elders who... They sent a champion to try and get Garyx to help them. But Garyx torched the city. Instead, there was a back and forth between the elders. But there was a champion that they were going to send, but the elders didn't want to send them. My question is why?
Is there any kind of clues in this room, Tim? Writing on the wall?
You can make an investigation check.
And that will be with guidance.
This might be a kind of insane theory, but could the champion have been Baron von Kron?
No, they gave the name of the champion. It was
17.
Right, yeah, I heard when they gave the name of the champion. 100%. I was there.
You have to pay attention.
Yeah, I got hit in the head quite recently before that conversation, so it just kind of slipped right out of my brain.
Kothic? Somewhere there.
No.
Could have been
with 17, you look around and you can see there are two archways that have been collapsed. And, with your understanding of Primordial, it seems like there was catacombs underneath, kind of attached to this chamber, that have since collapsed. But you can see there is runes that decorate this brazier. And you can see there's a number of what you suspect were idols at one point that have since melted. They looked like they were mostly gold, and they have melted kind of into these, various piles along the wall. And you can see there is, on the back of the wall in the stone, there is carved the kind of, the image of Garyx. And you can see it has been kind of scratched out and defaced. And I'll have you make an Arcana check for the brazier.
Come on, wizard. Oh, that's good. 26.
Ayo.
You recognize the kind of variation of a spell that you have heard about and read about, known as Soul Jar. It seems like this was a kind of variation that bound the souls of these elders into this brazier. But in doing so, it seems like you piece together with your 26, you piece together that in doing so, by binding their own souls to this brazier, it may have had a knock-on effect. And may have been more powerful than they suspected by trying to jam the three of their souls into one place.
Combining the rest of the town. Is there any clue as to them doing this to get Garyx's attention? Is, maybe Willie knows whether this is sort of like sacrilege in Garyxology?
Yeah, I'll have you make an insight check, and Willie, you can go ahead and make a religion check for me.
Okay, I just realized my favorite enemy is elementals, and I don't know if Garyx qualifies as an elemental in this context, but I have advantage on intelligence checks to recall information.
I'll say, you have advantage on this, yeah.
All right.
An unnatural one, Tim.
Oh, no.
I don't really know why anyone does anything.
Yeah, you're having a hard time understanding why they would do that.
It's a weird choice.
It's a 23 for Willie.
So, Willie, you would know that attempting something like Soul Jar, as Letters kind of explains to you how it works, attempting something like that would run counter to that destruction and rejuvenation. And obviously what had happened in this town ran counter to that idea of things being destroyed and reborn. That is central somewhat to a lot of the teachings of, or a lot of what the followers of Garyx believe, that kind of cycle of renewal. And by doing that, by separating their souls and avoiding that destruction, it may have been part of the reason why that spell went awry, is they were acting, these kind of elders of this temple and of the city were acting in direct conflict with the kind of teaching that they espoused and the kind of code that everyone lived by here. And knowing that the rest of the ghosts were returned to the river, that to you signals that they are able to rejoin that process that would make sense to you, because often when folks die here, they are returned to the river. That is often.
Okay. I would pass along that information to everybody else. I think Willie is curious in all of this because, well, first of all, would it be fair to say that this appears to have been, by using magic jar, they almost turned themselves into some kind of elemental being? Okay.
Yeah.
But we still have strong indication that Garyx was here, because they told us that Garyx had come here, had killed the Tarrasque. Do we see any indication in this room for maybe a record of how they intended to awaken Garyx?
You can make an insight check for me.
All right.
As you kind of start to pull together the different threads.
Okay, I'm a guidance myself. Can Newport give me the help action? Because he's still here. Newport is still hanging out.
Sure.
Okay. Come on, Newport. I'll put on a little hat and do some detectiving along with him. So that is insight. I got a +5 to insight. 17, 19.
19. You suspect, knowing what you know about them sending a champion, you suspect that the champion was successful in waking Garyx up. But in doing so, brought destruction.
Do I have any indication of how that may have taken, like, how, is there any record of that?
No, it seems like it happened with the fight with the Tarrasque. Like, based on what you saw with the Tarrasque being, wholly destroyed, it seems like in the destruction and killing of that Tarrasque, the collateral damage was the city.
Oh no, I mean how they awakened Garyx, because that's the whole goal. I was wondering if there were any record of plans or anything like that. No. Okay.
Not that you found.
After Willie would have relayed all that, I wonder too if. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Tim, but it seems like these elders bound their souls into this jar while Garyx was assaulting the town, or was this before?
Yeah, based on what you saw up above and everybody kind of clamoring to try to get in, it seems like that's probably what happened.
Sorry, did they do it before Garyx came into the town or after?
It seemed like it was as Garyx was there, like as the town was being destroyed, or the city was being destroyed.
I can imagine too that binding themselves in this way and running from the destruction, while terrifying for mortals, would potentially also be an affront to Garyx. They called him. This was what he brought, whether they liked it or not. I'm remembering something that Grumbar said to us, is to remind Garyx of the balance. Say that everything is out of balance. He is needed to help right the balance. If you'll indulge me a moment, I, Tim, am going to just set out a very quick prayer ritual, because I've just witnessed a bunch of souls actually passing on. And I'd like to, I don't know if I'm going, because divination doesn't allow me to, divination doesn't exactly allow me to look truly into the past. It just allows me to know something that's happening within the next 7 days. So I'm not going to cast a spell on it, but I am just going to, while everyone is kind of packing up and doing their things around the room, Your Grace, though I know that you are far from here, the souls that have just crossed your path are scared. They have been kept from peace for a long time. It is my hope that you pay special care for them, please. And allow them to set themselves on the path that they wish to follow in the next chapter of their lives.
Have you make a religion check for me?
26.
26. So yeah, you feel a kind of warmth that grows into kind of a heat that kind of dissipates through your body.
Well, they are in Her Grace's care now. She has felt the presence. So, that is a good sign. It would not have been right or good to let those ghosts, the souls, linger here any longer. So untethered. Should we find a place to rest?
Y'all want to rest in this church? Seems pretty cushy.
Pretty wet now.
Oh, it's already becoming steam. Look at this fucking place.
You're right. Nice schwitz.
Yeah, it is like a sauna in here now. Also, letters with your earlier investigation, as you're kind of heading out, you notice amongst one of the kind of melted idols, you can see there is a kind of a crystalline shard. It's got kind of an orangish glow to it.
Identify. Over 11 minutes.
Yeah, so you kind of
Give me a second. While she's praying, I'm doing brain stuff.
Nice.
It is an elemental essence shard. An elemental fire essence shard.
If we throw it at something, does an elemental come out?
Nope. It is it's something that you can it requires attunement of a certain kind of magic user, a sorcerer to be specific. And basically you can attach it to a weapon or a piece of jewelry, and you when you cast a spell, one target of a spell that you can see catches fire, and the burning target takes 2d10 damage at the start of their next turn, and then the flames go out.
So this is like something that a thing that someone has taken an elemental and turned it into basically a magical engine.
Yeah, almost power. Like it's fused with part of the plane as well. It's kind of
tight, clack in the bag.
Okay. Boop. Pops it in.
In the hole in the bag. Just
yeah, of course.
We want to keep that away from all the other things. They're flammable. Cool.
I mean, if everyone is all right, I think this place is as good as any. It's away from, it's kept inside. So.
All right. Should we go with the original plan of the grove?
I don't think we got to worry about fucking ghosts anymore, though we do have a dope-ass grove, so we should use that grove. Hey, here's a question. We've got a lot of melted gold in this room. I don't think it counts as looting, since it has been destroyed. Also, there's a shit ton of offerings up top. We have returned all the ghosts to the afterlife. I don't think it's all that wrong to take compensation. What's upstairs, Tim? What's the letter says that he sort of kicks around this massive pile of offerings.
Casual temple robbing.
So make an investigation.
Hey, last time we didn't rob a temple, someone killed a god with it. So
you're very true. You're very true.
Not wrong. Make an investigation check for me.
You can have guidance on that one.
Oh, Neppy condones this.
I'm also going to make an investigation.
Not actively
check.
participating, but
you're blessing it. This is you're guiding me. You're like, oh, letters. Make sure you look under the treasure chest or something.
Great Neppy accent.
Newt will sniff around and help and give you advantage. She's going to give you the help action, so you can roll again if you want.
Goodness. That's going to be a 32, Tim.
32.
Kale got a 19.
Nice.
What
So
do
you find
got?
a number of these ones are not they're somewhat fused, but as you kind of take off that top layer, you see a lot of them are not fused, and they've been spared some of the heat. So you find about 4,000 gold pieces worth of these ancient coins. You find a number of kind of more a number of like totems and things like that, and ancient relics that are carved from stone or different metals and things like that, that would fetch kind of varying prices, but probably collectively your sort of best guess would be around another 1,000 gold pieces worth of these relics. You find a ring that looks like it has a little feather on it, and you also find a bottle that is kind of reddish, very ornate, and a very long stem, and it is kind of stoppered up.
Identify over the course of 22 minutes.
All right. So as you spend some
I
time with
convey
these,
sort of, hey, this gold's worth about this. I reckon we could get this on the market. I still don't think we should take any of this stuff until we've rested and we're like getting on the boat, just in case ghosts come out.
So you, the ring is a ring of feather falling.
Oh,
is that attunement?
I have to double check actually.
Who would have guessed?
It might be ring.
I know someone who needs that.
Yeah, me too.
Callie.
Certainly not Kale. Not at all.
No, it is not attunement.
Oh,
Kale, think fast.
No,
buddy.
it is. I'm sorry. It does require attunement.
Oh,
My mistake.
I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
the bottle is an Afriti bottle.
Oh, man. I'm going to give that one to Neppy. You hang on to that.
You're just giving me an Afriti in a bottle. I mean,
I don't know what that is.
It like summons a bad genie. Like a danger genie.
Don't those grant wishes?
Aren't they all bad?
It
well,
can grant your wishes if what you're wishing for is flames and pain.
Yeah, if someone's having a party and we want to like absolutely ruin that party, we just throw this bottle through the window and we run the other way. And I assume, I don't really know. How much do I know about Afritis? Like, they kind of come up.
You don't know a lot.
Yeah, I know.
You
Letters
didn't
knows
really
about as
interact
much as
with
Sean
any of-
does.
Yeah, you
It's
didn't
some
really
kind of
interact
bad
with
genie.
any, in the walled city of Tyne, and you only the only genies that you have any experience with are Dow, and you. It's not a good experience.
Can I give him a rundown of what an Afriti is? Because
Yeah, you would know, and a lot of the Afriti that that live in Tyne they're not necessarily bad. Like there isn't they're not sort of, as it's sometimes in D&D, they're sort of traditionally evil. They're not necessarily evil. They are as with a lot of the things in this plane, they live by a certain kind of code, and they also they're very neutral. They can be. It's like in the kind of motto of Tyne is everything has a price. So it's like,
with that information in mind, should we just like free this person trapped in a bottle?
Is there anything on the label which is like, this guy
Crime
serving
dad.
7 years for
Neppy is
stealing
holding the bottle
children?
at this point because Letters gave it to her. I will say that.
you know though that like when if you were to release this thing, it would eventually disappear. Like it would just disappear.
Oh.
This is sort of a one-time use.
So this thing is just kind of in stasis. That's a moral quandary.
Did they murder it and like capture its last remaining essence? I don't understand how this works.
My guess, and this is truly a guess, is that they managed to subdue it to a point where it was malleable or it was low on its resources, and managed to capture it in this bottle.
But if what letter says is true, once we release it, it just will fade away into non-existence.
I don't know. I'd have to open it.
He doesn't know. It just disappears.
Oh, maybe it goes home.
This thing is kind of because okay, so in order to like ask this person, because it is a person in a bottle, like we saw them in the walled city, to be like, open up, hey, what's the deal? We basically risk exposing it to air, which could make it not exist, which like our one chance to like see what's up with this thing is like,
I will
maybe
say
we do it
there was
another time.
There was a real weirdo back in Wolfreen that there was a huge scandal. One of the noble houses, his name was Schrodinger, and he kept putting cats in boxes, and like it was for a reason or something. And it feels like kind of like this, where it's like the genie is in a state of death and undeath, kind of at the same time, depending on whether we don't open the bottle or do.
No,
it
the
was
genie
very
is in a
confusing.
state of solitary confinement.
During his public trial, he
I
tried
know
to
there's a
explain
genie
it,
in there. My brain told me.
and it got kind of weird.
I had
Lot
a
of cats
cousin-
in boxes.
I had a cousin who was in a similar situation to this. His name was Flames. He had a bad accident a few years ago. We call him Ash these days. He had a habit of going out and he would find elementals and other creatures and little monsters and stuff, and he'd try to catch them.
Did he catch them all?
He caught it. He tried, but he just kept finding more.
Oh.
It seemed like every few years he'd find like 100 more. And he's like, I have to catch these too. But when he would capture them, he would use them. There's a lot in some of these cities, there's a lot of underground fighting rings, and he would actually train these things and use them in underground fighting rings. But you mentioned the stasis, the capsules that he would put them in were similar to that, where they'd be put in the stasis.
I mean, he's
It
been
raised
doing that for a
moral
long time. Did
questions.
he? Was he the best? Like the best that ever was by the end of it, or?
What if? What
He
if-
still looks like a 10-year-old, to be honest. He never really grew up
what
in an
if
emotional sense.
Yeah, Neppy, go ahead.
We know, we as Blackwater know very little about Ifriti and their life cycles and how they exist and what would happen if we were to open this bottle. I am of the mind, essentially based on our previous conversation with what happened with the pirates, that we are not the right people to make a decision about what happens with this bottle. I don't want to make that decision because I don't feel like I know enough, and it's not my place. I think Willie, as a denizen of this plane, my thought is that you should take it. If you return to Tyne, or if you return to another Ifriti, or you have dealings with Ifriti, this could be something that you make a decision about. Finan.
I will say, just to kind of like yes and Letter's idea, that we could, and kind of like just to like kind of massage it a little bit, we could go with the like, oh, it's a party, we don't want to be good, we toss it through the window, when it explodes we yell, we freed you, you're welcome, and then we run away. So it's kind of a win-win situation, like we get the benefits of throwing an Ifriti at someone, but also we helped them.
We have no idea if it would help them.
Counteroffer. We hang on to it. And because it wasn't going anywhere anyways.
True, it's been here
and
for
the
a
next
while.
time a demon's like, I need a soul or something, we're like,
Oh, we're dealing in souls now.
That feels rough.
That feels not.
I'm just saying, you never know when someone's like, we need another, like maybe we go to a party and it's like, you're like one short of a minimum. If we need an extra body,
Let's table it.
Let's
We'll
table it.
put it in the bag. We'll come back to it.
I'll hold on to it for now, but my thought on it
Did
stands.
you find anything else, Latest?
just all these fucking relics in this rank. Clack, guess what? You've got Featherfall. Put that bad boy on. You can breathe water. You can walk on water. You fall like a feather, baby.
I got all these rings.
You look great.
How many things can he attune to?
Those three.
Yeah.
Ring of water walking, ring of water breathing,
Wonder-
and Featherfall.
Staff
He's
of
got the
Wonder?
one.
The Staff of Wonder.
All right, what do you want? Water walking or water breathing?
I'll
I think
take
Feather-
walking.
you'll
I'll
do
take
walking.
If I only ever walk, I'll never have to breathe underwater.
That makes perfect
That
sense.
might change in the near future, Clack.
Yes.
No way, I'm going there.
Clack.
I'll hang on to the ring of water breathing until you know.
I can put it in the bag if you want.
Yeah,
I can put it.
you'll keep better track of that. But I will keep. What was it? An elemental shard, Tim?
Yes, it's an elemental essence shard. A fire
Excellent.
elemental essence.
That only a sorcerer can use.
Oh, you're a sorcerer. Shit. Sorry, I had a crazy idea for my lair. Here, check this out. Yeah, Kale.
So I was like,
That was
do you
so
find
funny.
anything else?
I was like, okay, putting it in the
Nope.
bag. All right, cool. Fuck you, Gale.
Sorry, I forgot you were a sorcerer. I think of you as handsome first.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
That is my official class. Until I multi-classed. Tim, you won't let me attach that to something that already requires attunement to try and circumvent your attunement rules, will you? Because I don't want to give up my tattoos, and they do nothing, but they do take a whole attunement slot.
That is absurd.
It is.
That
I will,
purely fluff tattoo.
No, this is
It is
Blackwater.
purely-
We do things for the
No,
aesthetic
I don't
here.
think at this point that the tattoo doesn't take up an attunement slot anymore.
Oh, thank God.
So,
It's a cool DM. Everyone out there,
So
Tim's a cool
cool.
DM.
It's just a yeah.
I like the idea that Letters just has a bag full of like warlock, paladin, cleric specific items that he's found and be like,
I got
oh,
an
this is
idea for
cool.
my
I'm gonna
lair."
put this back in my room.
Not my room, my lair.
His
Oh,
lair is
actually-
just filled with holy relics and ancient eldritch rods.
All right, so you all set up for your rest. Do you make the grove for the rest?
Why not? I'll cast a 7th level druid grove
All right.
for the party. So that we are invisible. I guess we can do. Are we taking it inside of the temple?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll
Oh,
cast a
that's
druid
cool.
grove inside of and around the temple.
Very inconspicuous.
I think Willie, before everybody goes to bed, Willie will ask. He'll gotta give everybody. He'll sort of stand there with his. By this point, Newport has melted, revealing a shiny new Rupert. OG Rupert Prime has reappeared, and he was once again back to his old self. But Willie would ask. He would consult the group and be like, with his little arms folded, and Rupert just sort of wrapped around his legs. He'd say,
Now, I think we've seen some things here today that maybe raise some practical questions about what you're all trying to do here. You all are trying to wake up Garyx. Now, we've seen what happened the last time somebody did that. He came back, he killed a Tarask, and everyone involved perished. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't wake Garyx up, but I think that does raise a question. If the Fire Lord awakens from his slumber, do you have some means of ensuring that we will not meet the same fate as those poor souls that we saw today?
We, as the party, waking him up.
Yep.
No.
Oh, I mean, we do have the champion of Grumbar and the champion of Akkadi with us. So I mean, yes, Viper of the Sky. So I mean, it would be rather offensive of him to kill their champions so quickly or so hastily.
Garyx is a being of pure flames and destruction. It's in his nature to destroy.
Well, maybe I should go speak to him because fire doesn't really hurt me.
Well, to address the thing, I believe that this town got destroyed.
Kind of
You know,
as
looking
collateral.
at because he was fighting a Tarask. We're waking him up and very gently being like, "Hey, just so you know, in like a little bit, we're gonna call on you to bring balance to the world, and we've been sent by your sister and your brother. So we're in the family. They like us, we like you, and you have nowhere to funnel your rage at the moment. So just like."
I think they kind of did a hey, wake up now, and we're gonna be like, hey, buddy, morning time.
pal.
We're kind of getting there. Oh, there's the bed sheet coming down. Like time to kind of get out of bed. Real
think-
soft stuff.
I think we have to be ready for the potential that his answer is not one which we want. He owes us nothing. We are waking him, yes, and if the tenets, especially what Thick Warrior told us, are to be believed, he will be awake for 1,000 years. And if he is granted access to the material plane, a plane which he has been barred from, kicked out of, for the last 2,300 years, almost 2,400 years. Not that I am condoning the destruction of innocent people, based on his wrath. But we have to be aware that that is a potential. We cannot simply assume any of his actions. We can ask, and we can wish, and we can talk to him, ask for his assistance. He is a titan. He created part of the material plane.
And his essence is fire and death. I'd like to underline that. It's just
also,
sort of like...
it's also renewal.
Yep.
And what the matron
But
seeks...
the renewal comes after, all I'm saying.
What the matron seeks is destruction without renewal. So I am wondering if there is potential to discuss with him about, if he asks us why should we help him, is that we understand that there is a cycle to all things, and if the matron is to have her way, there would be simply nothing.
There was also a time that Garyx was, not here, and everything wasn't just like on fire all the time. I'm assuming to some degree he'll be tempered by his siblings. I'm assuming especially Esticia. I think they balance each other out.
They do, you're right, Finan. And from what Akadi has said, Esticia is the most volatile of the group. I wonder if Garyx perhaps was the tempered one.
I think the takeaway is we don't have a lot of options. The ruination that Garyx could bring on the material plane would ultimately bring regrowth, because that's his thing. His terror and ruin would be superior to the matron's terror and ruin. But importantly, we're offering him something he wants: freedom to roam across multiple planes and to be reconnected to the only family he's got.
Garyx destroys, the matron sterilizes. There's a pretty big difference.
That's true. That's a fantastic analogy, Finan.
Willie's going to turn to Infernus and be like,
well, Mr. Plumber, the Incendio, I think I'm going to need a raise, buddy.
Hey, check out all these melted down goodies. Take a cut. Just don't do it before we leave in case there's ghosts.
Yeah, there's your raise. And he kind of puts the boat back over his head.
Willie's going to turn to you guys and be like,
I know he's my friend, but fuck that guy.
He's just going to go to sleep.
You just laugh. So as you sit in this...
do you want the relics? I wasn't going to touch the relics because they're certainly
grove. You kind of you soak in this little pocket of forest in the middle of the fire plane.
Nice.
I'll take a watch. Happy to take a watch.
Who would like to take first watch?
I will.
All right, Kale and Epi. I'll have you both make perception checks.
I'll guide myself as I do so. Where's that D4? Where's my D4? 25.
Yeah. You
22.
Yeah, you take a scan out of the grove, and it is quiet. The trees around you are very comforting and peaceful. And it's quiet.
Except for the yak dying in the distance.
No. That's because I pulled this from the Margrave campaign. I was like,
so
amazing.
Yeah. Let's take out those elk.
Subtract elk.
There's a fire elk in the distance.
Dude, deer and elk scream. Like, I never knew what the sound of deer and elk was, and then I heard it, and I was like, oh, that's not what I thought it would be.
Yeah, wildlife is returning to this place.
Nature is healing.
Neppy would look over to Kale. So she was in your head too, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was a strange feeling.
An observer.
Yeah, not awfully unpleasant, but definitely not something I would be keen to repeat. But she seemed okay, just scared.
Very scared.
It's nice to have a little bit of peace. I like the heat, but I'm usually the one who's on fire, not everything else. So it's nice to have a bit of a break here.
Take you to the Almond Cay,
That would be lovely.
the middle of the summer.
I think we'll have
Sit out.
earned a holiday after this.
You sit out on the dunes and you could cook on the sand. It's so hot.
And I know that heat. I spent time in the desert at some point.
Which one?
Maybe it was the almond Cay. I'm not sure. It was kind of like the Scar in a way, but not. I don't know. It's foggy.
Part of your history locked away.
I assume. It's weird when you don't clearly remember. Sometimes you don't know if you're remembering something you've made up, if that makes any sense.
Memory is fallible.
But
When you pull up,
mine particularly. So
when you pull up parts of your history, you remember the last time you remembered it, rather than the instance itself. So it changes over time. That's why we write everything down in my order. Everything is written down. Every priestess writes down every aspect of their lives.
that explains
So that there is.
I think if you take me to the Almond Cay, I'm going to take you, and you're not allowed to. You have to be like you have to be very sort of a little bit more open.
All right.
But maybe, I don't know how we get there, but Adonis has taken me to some sort of nightclubs.
Nightclub.
Yeah, it's like a bar, but there's very loud music, like magically amplified music. And it's just sort of like colors and sound. It's amazing.
Well.
And
do
you
love
are not going to write any of it down because you're not going to want it written down.
We do love a party at Philenis. There are lots of
Whoa.
substances involved. You've never had Rila Shara. Ah.
Sorry, what was that? Did you sneeze or?
No, it is in my order. There are trees that we plant in the Yastari, which is the sacred grove, where we commit the ashes of anyone who dies at Philenis to the sacred grove. Out of this grove sprouts trees, almond trees, and there is a fruit. It's quite large, and it is. We take that fruit and ferment it in white water, my holy water, essentially, and the effects are quite pleasant. It's a
like the mushroom drink that we had.
Oh, a bit different. The mushroom is a bit more unbounded. The Rila Shara is potentiates feeling, the sensations. It's warm, it's comforting. We take in my order. We take Rila Shara your very first time when you come of age. You are named priestess, and you go swimming in the white water.
You go swimming in the Rila Shara.
No, the Rila Shara happen in bottles. There is a.
Oh.
You've never been to my temple. There is a giant pool of white.
Well,
water.
no, I was picturing like a hallucinogenic bath. That sounded amazing.
You're not far off. What it feels like. It is the swimming is marvelous. At my and Kokanee wedding, it was quite the experience. We all had a wonderful time. I would
had a hallucinogenic swim.
Yes.
I need to tell Adonis about this because this sounds like peak place to have a party.
I believe I left him some Rila Shara at the shop sometime a while back.
Oh, then I might have had it. I don't ask questions when he hands me a glass. It's never been a bad time.
No. All to say, Kale, I would happily, as your friend, go with you anywhere. And you are welcome at Philenis as family.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we just got to convince the Titan of Destruction to temper the rage that he's known for. Should be
Fire. From every experience that I have had with it, though might seem unbounded, wild, follows patterns. It is predictable and manageable. Not controllable, but manageable. I think it will take the right person. I think it will take the right cause. And I think I have faith, as I must, as I do in many things, that he will see reason, and if not reason, he will see that we are simply fucked without him.
The thing about fire, though, too, is it needs something to burn to keep going. We just have to figure out what we're going to offer him.
And therein lies the risk. Neppy just takes Kale's hand and she just kind of pats it, just like holds it to her cheek.
So as you finish up your watch, you can wake the next two.
Who's up next?
I'll go.
There's Anne, Callie.
There's in Callie.
I go over to Callie and I give her a little smooch on her forehead, and I'm gonna cast guidance on.
I try and tickle Letter's hooves.
Oh,
You
God.
might get a kick.
Yeah, I 100% violently
Seriously?
kick. He has rage dreams.
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure if they would be ticklish through the hoof.
GRAC.
Uh,
I miss. Is it above a 14? You have to tell me. If it's above a 14.
it's above a 14.
Fuck.
Half asleep, half asleep,
I-
and he goes, "Don't be fucking weird, man."
Well, I don't know if they're ticklish. They're
Why are you touching my
made
hooves,
from,
dude?
They're made from fingernail, are they not?
Are
Like
your
the-
fingernails fucking ticklish?
Ticklish? No, they're
Am I
not.
gonna come over and tickle your fingernails while you sleep?
Try it. Is that a?
You tell me. You're tickling my hooves, dude.
Was it ticklish?
What?
When I tickled your hooves, was it ticklish?
No, I don't think that's the question you should be asking right now. The question you should be asking is, why do I feel the need to tickle my fucking team member while he's asleep on his hooves?
Oh man, you really stepped in a Kale.
I just wanted to know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't know that was a boundary. I should have. Next time I will ask before I tickle parts of you.
That should be a given. Next time I'll ask before I tickle. Yes.
Okay. I'm learning a lot about our relationship right now.
Fucking did you?
God.
Oh my. Okay. Like,
Put me on that same page, please, Kale. I just ask before you tickle me, please.
you should ask before you tickle anybody.
Oh,
Willie's
okay.
still asleep is also going to say,
Consensual tickling is very important. It's part of the ritual.
Fuck. I want
It's
to.
part of the ritual is the best fucking tag. Oh my
Oh
god.
my God.
You fucking poke me in the chest or shake my shoulder or I don't know, or like sing a little song or something. Don't wake people up by tickling, man. Come on.
Well, so can I just ask you now? So it does tickle.
I'm not gonna answer this question.
But I mean, I've crossed a boundary. Can I at least get something out of it?
What fucking backward? I have misacted. Like, are you trying to?
It would be. I would be
Are
in
you
trouble
saying that
for nothing?
Wait.
In return, is what I'm saying.
I owe you a response because you acknowledge that what you've done is inappropriate, but I do owe you a response.
I acknowledge that I have crossed a line that you have. I am free with my tickles. I'm, free tickles abound.
I need Kale to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdoms. Oh, Kale's real good at wisdom saves. That's a sarcasm. That's an 8.
I command you to go to sleep.
I just need to.
Such a power move.
No.
All right, so Letters and Callie, you can
All right,
make
put a little fucking blanket over him and make sure he gets his 8 hours.
You can make perception checks for me.
It was an 11.
I got a 24.
Nice. Yeah, you also look out kind of beyond the grove. You take a wander around, and it's quiet. Yeah, seems very peaceful at the moment. And your watch begins.
Kelly, I'm going to close my eyes and I want you to throw fruit from these trees at me.
What?
I'm going to close my eyes and I want you to throw fruit from these trees at me. It's a thing I'm working on. It's personal development.
Okay.
Just kind of whenever you're ready. I'm trying to listen to the wind or something that Finnan said.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Tim, given the loud conversation that just happened next to Finnan, who hears everything, can I throw something at the back of Letter's head? Just like
we are out in the forest, we're out.
They wandered out. They're kind of wandering the.
I'm not doing my hijinks next to my sleeping party. But you probably would still hear this. Letters doesn't really have an inside voice.
Yeah. Roll a. You can roll an attack for me.
Me?
At advantage.
I just like the idea of that ultimate level of training of it coming from not the person he expected.
That will come in time.
Exactly.
Do I add anything to it?
Yeah, you can add your dexterity, not proficiency though.
Oh, okay. 23.
Yeah, that is.
You fucking smoke him on the snout.
Fuck. All right, we're just gonna do this for a while. All right.
Okay.
Thanks for being part of my growth.
Of course, always.
And you continue this throughout the night. Letters, I want you to roll a D100 for me.
Love that.
Is this how much damage he takes through the night? 100.
It's fucking flame mangoes. That's going to be 41.
41. So you're successful 41% of the time.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So it starts off really rough and then gets a little better, and then you get too confident and it slides again, and it sort of evens out.
It's a journey.
It's a journey.
41% seems statistically possible.
Yeah.
There's not very much that I am actually doing that is
Exactly.
succeeding.
Yeah. And your watch begins to finish up. Is there anything else you'd like to do before the end of your watch?
No, throwing fruit at my friend is very fun.
Yeah, great. Clack gets in on it for a bit too, as he's like going and finding some stones.
Yeah, really test me. Really test me. Fuck!
He's got a little bag. He's labeled.
Pebbles, Clack, not stones.
Oh, my
Come
bad.
on.
They all look the same to me, okay?
That's not true.
Well,
That's
I don't know
true.
fruit. Okay? I don't know. It's fucking. They're tree rocks. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right there. Fucking tree rocks. It's bullshit.
Some of them have little rocks inside, little baby rocks.
Yeah, fucking you. Who the fuck puts a stone? Like, okay,
Why would
here's
you
what
put the
fucks me
best
up.
part at the middle?
Okay, fucking prime material planers said they don't like eating fucking rocks and shit, but they eat fruit with stones in them.
I don't
Like
eat the
fucking
stones,
hypocrite.
though.
If you think about it,
Then why is it in food?
You
don't
eat
eat
the
the
gooey
bit.
bit, and
A
then you
s-
throw away the best part.
a stone
Yeah.
fruit's just a reverse gusher.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
Anyways, I'm waking up. Finnan,
He's
your
also
base
picking
pass.
up the pits from those videos and just fucking chowing down on them.
Before I even get to you, you smell just fucking rich, sweet, fucking like pear
You ate
juice.
fruit.
That's
Oh my god.
cheers to that letters for the I mean, it's not your. Well, it is your fault. Well, good morning.
All right, I'm gonna go down to the basement. Hey, Clack, can I take that water squirt thing that you have so I can like take a shower
for sure,
and get all this fucking fruit juice out of my fur?
There's, yeah, you go down and trickle it on yourself.
I hose off.
Down.
Yeah.
All right, so Willie and Finnan, you start your watch. I'll have you both make perception checks for me.
There's a natural 20, so 30.
Yeah.
I'm guiding myself. I'm gonna have Rupert sniff around. Can Rupert give me advantage with the help action?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I rolled a natural 6, so and a 4, so that's a 10 plus the perception check, so that's a 20.
Yeah. So you both, it's peaceful. It's very quiet. It's very nice.
Can Willie try something? I would like to see, because we still have a ways to sail, right?
Yes,
Up
you
here?
have you have about 3 more days.
Okay.
And you're making it in kind of one shot. So yeah, you're a little ways.
Can Willie try something that I don't know if he's tried before? I have just not like to cast it, but just like little probing tests. I have the spell Control Water, which could prove extremely useful if, similar to Tidal Wave when cast in water became a lava wave, would Tidal Wave, would Control Water be able to function as a control lava situation, considering it's a river of lava that's functioning essentially like water in this context?
I would say no. You could try, but there isn't really any water within lava. There isn't anything to kind of hold on to. You could I will say you could try to upcast it. You might be able to. You could try.
Okay.
Is it because there's the part of the control water where it like controls the current or something?
Yeah, like there's different one, like depending on what you're trying to do, but with upcasting it, you're essentially, I would say you'd be sort of empowering the spell to try to work it on lava.
Okay.
Might work.
Okay, so Willie is willing to try that one. I think then I would just be testing this out, not like full casting, but just kind of like little tests as a preparation. Kind of still a little bit quiet, I think, due to what had happened with Rupert. He's not happy about that, but yeah.
Finna give him space then. Yeah.
You're trying to work out exactly what you'd need to do. And I will say, make an Arcana check for me. We'll see how successful you are.
Let's see. It's a natural 2 plus 0.
Yeah, it's a hard. You're not exactly sure how much juice you're gonna have to give it. You're try a few things, but you're still not sure. I reckon you could maybe do it, but yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I guess Willie just mutters various curse words to himself.
All right. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your watch before it ends? All right. So you all come to the next day, all fully rested. And you make your way over to the banks where Infernus has set up the boat. He kind of looks at all of you. We should get pretty close to the vault within about 2 days, and then I reckon it's going to get pretty choppy around there.
Is it worthwhile going over land at that point?
I don't think so. It's going to take us a lot longer to go over land.
Fair
and
enough.
You can see the terrain gets quite a bit rougher beyond the city as you get closer to the vault, which you can kind of see through it's pretty hazy and there's a lot of smog, but you can kind of make out the shape of the vault on the horizon.
There is one thing that I can do. If there is something that could, if the weather, I don't know if there is weather here, in the fire plane, but if there is weather in need of managing or changing, I can help with that. So, if you would like conditions changed, or if perhaps you are having trouble with visibility, please let me know, and I can fix that for you.
All right, good to know.
That
Ready to
would be
go?
me prepping control weather.
All right.
As we get on the boat, I would just sort of pull letters aside and be like, "Hey,
Yep.
about the hoof tickling last night. Sometimes I forget that what I'm okay with, not everyone's okay with. I get a little too comfortable. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tickled your hoofs.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Would you like me to tickle your feet to wake you up? Like, if that is the tradition where you come from, like, if it's not right for me, but it might be like, would that be me showing respect?
I don't want to lie to you and tell you that that's the tradition where I come from, because
it doesn't have to be tradition. Would you like it? Because I'll tickle your feet if that's important to you.
I just thought it was funny, and if you think it's funny to tickle my feet, then you're more than welcome.
No, I think tickling is kind of bad in every situation.
Because
if someone asks you, like, are you ticklish, whether you say yes or no, you're gonna get tickled. Like, it's
true. It's true.
I'm convinced that the act of tickling was made by like some sort of lich who's like, here, fucking Finn, get involved in this conversation. I know you're listening anyways.
It's kind of a crime, to be honest.
Right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Kokopenny didn't know what tickling was before.
What blessed life then?
But he was basically raised by a lich, so that fucks my whole theory.
I just remember when I was little, my dad would come home. He'd come home in the evenings when I was a small boy, and he would chase me around the house and he would tickle me, and it made me very happy. And to me, it's associated with happy, fond memories. So I now, as an adult, having had this conversation with you, I can see that there are different experiences of, tickling.
I'll say, Kale, when my dad came home, he made me run laps, and I prefer the laps to the tickling, honestly.
All right, so I will wake you with laps, I guess.
Run on me? What?
I mean, I'll wake you to run laps if that's what you enjoy to do, or you do it anyways. But what I mean is I understand your point of view. I'm just saying, where I come from, it is attached to positive memories.
Tickling is a very intimate act. It allows you're giving somebody else control over your own responses. It's an involuntary response that a person has to a tickle. So it involves a lot of trust. It's very important. Two people who can safely and comfortably tickle each other share a very deep bond.
That's
not as deep as drinking each other's semen, but still pretty deep.
I understand it's sort of early in the process.
We are burning daylight here.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry. Shrink the boat so that he can get it in real easy.
Thank you, Infernus. Thank you so much.
As enlightening as this conversation has been.
Oh, you act like you've never done it, Infernus. I know what you've been up to.
You are the plumber.
I hear this. I may not live among people, but the stories, they make it out even to the woods.
Look, who I tickle and who I don't tickle is my business.
Neppy's going to give Infernus guidance for his first bit of the journey. As I
thank you for your vote of confidence.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for. I'm gonna keep an eye out.
So you travel 2 more days, and it is the lava flow is definitely stronger, but you can see Infernus is kind of prepared for this, and he's pushing the boat a little harder, and he's using up a lot of the fuel stores that he has to kind of get you there as you begin the 3rd day. As you can see, after a couple of hours, you can see now the vault kind of in full view behind this thick cloud of smog, this massive volcanic mound just pouring lava down from these two spouts almost with intense pressure coming out of here and just flowing down as the river in this section gets very, very, very choppy. And like just as you're about to kind of enter that, we're going to take our break.
Ooh,
Sick.
oh my goodness. Okay, we are going to take a quick 8 to 10, somewhere
11
there.
minute.
11 minutes. We're going to take a quick 11-minute break. Grab yourself a spider milk, steady yourself for some lava surfing, and we will be right back. Okay, see you soon. Bye.
See you soon.
Hey.
Oh hey guys, it's me, Adam, and I'm here to talk to you about the sponsor for tonight's episode, Legendcraft. Legendcraft is a Canadian woodworking company that makes D&D and tabletop gaming tables and accessories. They are a couple of passionate crafters that create items that will instantly become a highlight of any tabletop or RPG player's game night. An absolute favourite of mine is the Mountain King board gaming table. This table is bonkers cool, looking like it is straight out of a Dwarven King's Hall. It's really unlike anything I've ever seen. We feel really good about endorsing this Canadian business that brings so much passion into something we care so deeply about. So head over to their Instagram at legendcraft.ca to have a look at what they're making and let them know that Blackwater sent you. And if any of you fall in love with any of their amazing products, you can go to their website and use the promo code Blackwater for 5% off. It supports a Canadian business and also helps support our stream in this crazy D&D game we love. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the show.
We're back. We're back.
Chicken or the egg?
So, as you approach these, the kind of like swirling and like whirling river of this section of the river, I will have everybody roll initiative for this part.
Okay. I think I would have a hard time playing any other class of wizard except for War Wizard. Moving forward, the fucking bonus to initiative is so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 25 to 20.
30-20.
21.
So Willie, we'll say you act before initiative count 20.
Okay.
And then 20 to 15.
16.
18.
18's okay. Then it's 16, 15 to 10. 10 to 5. 5 to 1.
3, 2.
Okay. Allie and Neffy. Okay. All right. So, Letters, you are first as you feel the boat kind of lurch forward and being pushed. Nothing has happened yet, but you can feel the lava. The river is angry, my friends.
The river is angry. There's no immediate danger, but it looks like shit's about to pop off. All right, we're gonna just do a fucking Letters classic here. And I'm going
Reverse
to
gravity. I'm sorry.
What if we ride above the river?
No.
No, I'm just gonna run through the boat, like fucking slapping people on the butt and giving them the ability to fly.
Okay.
How many people will do this at?
Now the question is, do you slap them or do you tickle them?
It's a slap. It's a fucking football slap. Like, which I acknowledge is not that. No, that feels different than tickling someone awake. I'm.
Yeah,
Fundamentally, yes.
one is abuse, and the
And
other
one
is
of them is slapping
someone
people on the butt.
There's a quality to slapping in the butt. It's camaraderie. Fuck it. Now you've got me thinking about stuff. Ugh. Look, it's
Our Saturdays.
yeah, we're gonna do
Who's
three
getting
people.
fly?
I think we're just gonna do Neppy, Yana, Kale, and Letters. Everyone can fly. Wait, no. He knows that Kale can fly. He's gonna cast it on Callie to save her a step. Just because he knows it takes her a whole turn to pop the wings. So it's Neppy, Letters, and Callie.
Okay.
And he's just gonna fly above the boat, just kind of ready to fucking.
All right,
really
Willie.
funny.
Do I know if Infernus is immune to fire damage?
Yes, he is.
And-
yeah.
And I just saw that most of the party can now fly. Okay, so I am going to expend use of wild shape to summon Rupert's full wildfire spirit form.
Nice.
So he bursts into the flames. The cool wings once again appear. I'm going to hop onto his back and fly up into the air. I think that's an action. So for bonus actions, I'm going to let me see if this will you let me as a free action if I have does Willie have by any chance any fireproof rope? Would that be something that he might carry? And rope that Willie carries?
He would have any fire. He probably has fire resistant rope, but probably no fireproof rope.
Okay. As he's floating next to the boat, he's gonna look at he's gonna look over at first letters and say,
How long did that spell last?
Like 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Does it look like if they just speed above all of this, that we might be able to get to a safer spot on the river within 10 minutes?
Potentially, yeah. The boat is moving pretty quickly, you are kind of going against the current, but the current is shifting quite a bit in this section, so you're not sure how quickly you'll move, but you're not sure if you could get all the way in 10 minutes.
Okay. Basically, Willie will just look at everybody and say,
My idea is if all of us can fly, my boy here we can just drag him through the lava. He's gonna be fine. We can just shrink the boat maybe and carry it ourselves. Is that something we think is doable?
I look at Infernus.
I mean, you can try, but please be kind to my boat.
Maybe we shrink him too and carry him.
I can fly or shrink, not both.
Fly.
Anybody else shrink?
Fly.
Fire doesn't hurt me, but I can still drown.
Yeah.
Fly.
I think we
Okay.
keep the boat. We do our best. We do our best.
Okay.
Willie is then going to offer, he's going to say,
I can shrink you.
to Infernus, and tell him that he'll do it on the next turn. But for right now, he's just...
Somebody's got to steer the boat.
Yeah, we'll just pull it.
All right, sounds good. All right, initiative count 20. You feel the boat gets rocked by a massive wave of rapids, essentially, as this magma kind of slams up against the side of the boat. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, please.
I haven't taken off yet with flight, so I'm assuming I'm making that as well, even though I can fly.
Yes, yeah, you're still standing. So
I'm above the boat.
you're fine, yeah.
Yeah, so Willie and Letters
Actually,
are all right.
How high above the boat are you?
20 feet.
Okay, yeah, then you're fine.
Willie would have gone the full 30 above the boat.
Okay, yeah.
With Callie's bonus, that's a 24.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a 23.
22.
Nice. 22. Bennett?
22, 23, 24, 25 to wrap it up.
Nice. So yeah, you all managed to keep your feet. As you dodge out of the way, as you watch as a splash of magma kind of piles over the boat, and you watch as it hits the inside of the boat, you watch as these runes alight along the entire inside. You see these kind of bluish runes kind of and this you can see this kind of cooling effect as water, like a thin trickle of water starts to seep out from the inside of the boat, and it turns to steam, but it kind of cools the magma right away. So yeah, you avoid damage and falling prone. It is Kale's turn.
So we're flying.
Seems to be some of them are.
Is that's the plan? We're gonna fly?
I don't fucking know. I think
Probably.
my imagination when I cast fly was we're in a better place to deal with the boat. Also, people are less likely to get knocked into the lava if they can fly.
Okay, we're flying, and you see Kale runs and jumps off the prow of the boat. And just before he jumps, he goes, "You did cast fly on me, right, ladies?" And then
No,
he
I know
jumps.
you can fly.
And then I will cast polymorph and turn myself into an eagle.
Also, I forgot to roll for Clack. Clack falls down, takes a bit of damage.
Oh no.
Clack
Yeah,
is
I forgot about Clack. I should have let him fly. Callie can fly. Don't tell Clack I forgot about him.
Clack takes 12.
He says out
fire
loud.
damage.
But am I thinking in my head or out loud again?
It's up to you. Make a wisdom save.
Okay, it's pretty good. It's like 22.
Inside thoughts. Inside
Oh,
thoughts.
thank Christ. Keep together letters.
Whose turn is it?
It is Finnan's turn.
Infernus, what do you need me to do?
I don't know. Keep your feet under you and try to keep the boat from tipping over.
I could do that. There's not going to be like rocks or anything or like chunks that we have to blow up like last time, right?
No, I don't think so. It's mostly just lava now.
Cool. All right. Well, Armor of Agathis.
All right.
That's. I turn invisible and hit things hard. That's. It's not much else I can do. I'm going to use that from my rock.
Sounds good. As he finishes saying that, you finish your kind of Armor of Agathis, and you watch as two tentacles on the side of the boat kind of pull down, and you see this almost octopus-like creature, fairly large. As you watch its kind of bulbous head kind of lean over, and it's going to use its magma blast
goody.
on everybody in the boat. I need everybody in the boat to make a dexterity saving throw.
And we're all getting Callie's bonus, right?
Yes, because Callie is still in the boat.
Cool.
Kale's not on the boat, and Letters isn't on the boat.
Yeah, and neither's Willie.
That's not good.
Black succeeded, even though he's on the ground.
What was saving throw is it again?
Dex.
No for Neppy. That's a 12.
I got a natural 20. I got 25.
Hey,
Natural 20 on a dex save. Let's go.
How does a 17 sound?
17 is not enough.
Cool.
All right,
cool.
so if you failed, you take 28 fire damage,
Oh, there goes that.
or half as much on a successful save.
I'll take half because of my tieflingness.
And Neppy, what was yours again? You got
I got a 12.
a 12. Okay, because you failed by 5 or more, you catch fire. And you take an additional 1d10 fire damage at the start of your turn. So I'll roll that on your turns. And Clack succeeded, so he takes another 14. As it as you watch as just sprays this magma forth across the boat, as Infernus is like, "Ah, damn it!" And then it is initiative count 10. I need everyone to make in the boat to make a strength check for me. This is a group strength check. As you feel the boat is being pushed down by this octopus, you need to push down on the other side of the boat to keep it from tipping.
So this is
over.
a check, not a save.
This is a check.
Okay.
This is a group
I did
strength
well.
check.
19.
19.
17.
17.
12.
12. Okay. And Clack is still in the boat, so he'll make it at disadvantage. Okay. So you feel the boat start to kind of tip more so as it is now almost up on its side because there's less of you in there. You don't have the same kind of weight, and Infernus is smaller now as well. So you watch as the whole thing kind of tips closer to the lava.
Infernus hasn't been shrunk yet.
Hasn't been shrunk yet.
Okay.
No.
Well, it's still with the amount of the group average was too low. And you watch as another kind of wave of magma kind of spills over into the boat.
Oh boy.
And it is you all take 27 points of fire damage.
Halved. Is halved 14 or?
Yeah. 13.
Okay.
All right. It is Callie.
I'm gonna hit the octopus with my sword.
Yeah, do it.
23.
23 hits.
And oh my god. 20. Oh my god,
20 hits as well.
That was unnecessarily difficult for my brain. Just checking. It's not an aberration.
No, it's an elemental.
Damn. That's fine. I guess that's okay too.
Most of the things here are elemental.
I'm gonna check. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
no,
check.
absolutely. Check every time.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Okay, dice roller, please.
Okay.
We'll say the boat is in a pretty precarious spot at the moment.
I love that for
Almost
us.
fully up on its side.
Ah.
53 plus 14.
Nice.
67.
Nice. As you slash away at it.
Balls.
And you watch as it's kind of like it looks almost like magma itself, as it kind of like you watch as like bits of hardened magma kind of peel off of it as it kind of hisses. All right. Anything you'd like to do with the rest of your turn?
The rest of my turn, I'm going to. We're standing in front of a big octopus
In your tipping boat.
in a tipping boat. I'm going to. Cast Shield of Faith on Clack.
Okay. All right. It is now Nappy's turn.
I am going to cast, seeing that we are having a very hard time pushing this boat because not all of us are strong enough. I am going to cast Enhance Ability on myself for strength.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, 1 sec. Let me just check something. No, I don't think that's going to help. Yeah, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself for strength.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. We are back to the top of the order. Letters.
So Neppy and Callie are still in the boat, yes?
Still in the boat.
Back.
Okay, great. Seeing
Clack
that
is in it.
he has misread the situation, he is going to land on the side of the boat and push and land on it, putting his weight into it, and then he's gonna slap down on it with his hand, summoning a giant hand to likewise press down on the boat to balance it out.
Very
No one
nice.
can fly anymore.
fine.
I've dropped
Oh, good.
concentration on that, so please don't jump into the lava. But we're gonna try to tip the scales here.
Yeah, I'll have you both make strength checks for me, please.
He's got a +8, just strength, no athletics added.
No, this is just strength.
Copy that. That's going to be a 26 and a 12.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So you do start to push it down. It's not fully down, but you start to kind of pull it back, and it's kind of now at a 45.
Cool.
And
that's my
it's
turn.
like it's fighting the current. All right, it is Willie's turn.
Okay. Willie sees what's happening here. He, I think, is having a flashback to when he has seen a tentacle lash out of this water in the past. Can Willie make a? There's two things Willie could do here. Could Willie make an intelligence, not a wisdom saving throw to try and see if he does the thing that might actually be a better idea?
Sure.
Okay. So let's see here, Willie. What did you roll? Willie rolled. Oh, really high. Willie rolled a natural 16, and he gets a +11. So that's a
Okay.
27.
Yeah.
Willie's eyes, I think, fill with tears inside of his goggles as his heart freezes and drops at the same time, and like a shudder goes through him. And he looks at this creature that is trying to threaten the people that he has been charged with, and he says, "Not today." And Willie is going to cast Charm Monster on this creature.
Well done.
It does have advantage because we are fighting it.
Okay. And it's a wisdom save or charisma
Yeah, it's a
save?
wisdom save.
Wisdom
It's a wisdom saving throw.
I rolled a 3 and a 12, and it has a -1 to its wisdom. So that is an 11.
It is now charmed and friendly to me for the next hour.
Okay.
Wow.
And
It lifts the tentacle and waves at you.
and I'm like,
Come on, you son of a bitch.
and can I make some kind of like a check to try and convince it to just steady the boat and move it faster through the lava in a more straight path?
You can make a persuasion check. I'll say
All
an
right.
advantage.
Okay. Any chance this could be animal handling?
Yes, absolutely. 'Cause
Okay.
it is an animal.
Okay. Let's see. So +5 is much better than a -2. So that is a 23.
Yeah. So you watch as it you watch as it releases its grip just slightly, so the boat kind of evens out, and it's just kind of loosely hanging on the side now.
Okay. Did it kind of get enough to be like, oh yeah, don't topple the boat and just kind of keep it? I just want a little bit of help keeping the boat steady. Okay. I, with Rupert, have Rupert fly down and give it a friendly sort of wing pat on the head with one of his flame wings, as Willie is just gripping very tightly and shaking, just like,
Not today, you motherfucker.
and I think is just imagining if only he had this spell back when he and his wife were there.
My heart is breaking.
All right, so it is initiative count 20. You once again feel a surge of lava kind of rock the boat. So I will need everybody inside the boat to make a dexterity saving throw. Because the octopus is kind of keeping it steady, I will say you have advantage on this check. Also, Clack would have stood up on your turn.
Yay. That's a natural 20 for me.
Nice. Clack still failed.
23.
Oh, buddy.
19.
Yeah, that's a success.
11.
11. That is a failure.
Fuck yeah.
Finn,
23.
23. And Kale, you're still above the boat. All right. So those of you who failed, you take a little bit less damage. 8, 12 points of fire damage is again like just the surge of lava. You just creates this spray across. Most of you manage to kind of duck out of the way and kind of lean into that side of the boat. But Clack takes that damage as well. And Neppy, you take that as well, but it's halved.
Okay.
Because you have fire resistance.
I do.
Oh.
I got a natural 20, but did I fail?
Yeah, no.
I
Oh, no,
failed.
sorry.
I
I'm
failed.
sorry. Callie,
I
you
failed.
take 12 points of fire damage. That was
It's not halved. Because I don't have fire resistance. Unless you want to throw radiant at me, Tim.
No, sorry. It's not radiant fire. It's just fire.
Holy fire.
Yeah, I only deal with holy fire. Thank you so much for your understanding.
All right, Kale, it is your turn. What form did you take? A giant eagle?
Yeah.
Okay. You have the mental stats of a giant eagle as well. I will just say that.
Well, I know, but the boat seems to be level.
Eagles are pretty smart, I think.
Giant eagles are wicked smart in D&D.
Yeah, so the boat seems to be level. Everything seems to be going pretty good. So Gale's just gonna fly. Just gonna do a little circuit. Keep an eye out. I'm gonna use my eagle eyes to see if I see anything. It's not a great roll. 1 second. Let me just look up the stats.
Did you roll with advantage because of keen senses?
I definitely did not.
You're using your eagle eyes. You specifically said that.
You did say it out loud using your
Yeah.
eagle eyes.
I just assumed
couldn't
rolled an
use your
advantage
human
because
eyes if you
said
wanted.
that.
That wasn't the sound of 2 dice rolling.
I just rolled another dice.
That's what I'm saying. I recognize that the first roll.
What do I
wasn't 2
add?
dice.
Perception. That is a 23.
Nice. So you can see ahead, probably in the next kind of round, there is a fairly large whirlpool coming up.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And beyond that is
I
like,
relay that.
yeah.
You're an eagle. You can only scream.
And then I do like a little spin move.
And spirals.
I think Kale wants us to tickle him. Not the time, Kale! He's flipping me off with his little talons.
Amazing.
All right, it is Finnan's turn.
I feel like Finnan was like in the motion to hit this octopus. It's like,
wow.
no. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Infernus, anything you need doing? Like,
Just keep the boot from tipping.
okay. I'll
He's
do my
so
best.
focused on like he's got his hand on the tiller, like so focused on keeping this thing fueled and in the right direction, fighting the current.
I am going to hold my action in case something hostile tries to attack the boat. I'm going to try and hit that hostile creature. That is the trigger. Otherwise, I am useless in this situation.
All right. The magma octopus is going to make a wisdom save to see if he's going to attack Finnan because he's friendly to you.
Yeah.
Finnan still looks like food.
Are you friend or are you food?
Okay, he succeeded, so he is not going to attack Finnan. But you do see the eye kind of like pop up over the side of the boat.
I
Finnan.
fucking swear. You try me.
I'm gonna duck back down.
Try me, you squid fuck.
The fucking thing in the trash compactor.
Yeah. All right. It is then initiative count 10. You feel again that kind of surge, and this time it's kind of like a wave that starts to come over, and you can see it. You feel it kind of cresting. I do need everyone to make a strength check. This will be an advantage because you do have help from the octopus.
Advantage.
So clutch.
20.
I got a natural 20, so that's 25.
I rolled
6.
dual 14s. So
Did you roll it for the hand too?
7.
Oh, let me roll the hand also at advantage.
Dual 14s, you said.
17 total.
17.
And enhanceability is advantage, right? It's just advantage on it. Yeah. So I get
23 for the hand.
23 for the hand.
But with full strength, you also double your carry capacity. Just
sick.
You can
Carry more
carry this
I
boat.
can
You
carry
can put
another
this
bag
party
of
on my
holding
back.
that carries so much for me.
And Willie, did you roll a strength check as well?
I'm currently flying still
Oh, right, you're still
on
flying.
Rupert.
I
Yeah.
am so
great.
sorry. My strength check was a 10, even with advantage. I'm sorry.
That's okay. The collective average was high enough, and with Callie's natural 20, that helped a lot. So you managed to kind of keep you all sort of feeling the surge. You move, instead of moving towards it to kind of brace yourselves, you move away from it to tip the boat up just enough so that you feel the magma kind of push it, and then you all lean back down, kind of push the boat back over to level, and the octopus kind of helps kind of keep it level, and you manage to keep any lava from spilling over. It is Callie's turn.
I'll hold my action to see if the octopus does anything.
Okay.
I will attack it. Does anything, I'm gonna smack it.
All right.
But
Yeah, it definitely eyed up you as well. And you saw it's like a little beak.
Tim, can I state an idea as my action, and I will forego attacking any hostile creature?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna be like, is it worse to hit something hard or to hit a whirlpool? Maybe we should make the lava less flowy.
You don't know about you haven't seen the
Oh, I haven't seen it. Never mind.
Yeah, and you
I
can't
retract everything that I say then.
Yeah, it's just still holding your action. Yeah, he
Yeah, he was a bird. You are right.
Yeah, was up above.
And or a bird.
Yeah, and a bird.
Unable to tell us.
Effie. Yeah.
How is Clack looking at the moment?
Clack's looking a little burned up, but not terrible, but he's definitely taking some fire.
Okay,
Fire damage.
I am going to pop over and I'm going to throw a 3rd level Cure Wounds into Kale because I just don't want anything bad happening to our sweet boy.
Clack, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I did say that.
It's all good.
That's what I wanted. 1, 2. plus 3 is 13, plus 5 is 18.
18.
18 points of healing.
Nice. Yeah, that helps. All right. And anything with your bonus action?
No. And I am going to stand my ground. And I'm actually, I'm going to yell up to Kale. Kale, can you pick up Clack?
Okay.
That's it.
You yell that up above.
Yeah.
Letters, you're up.
I don't see a whirlpool, do I?
You can make a perception check. It is at disadvantage, though, with the kind of haze and smog.
Well, that was almost good. 8.
8. You're having a hard time seeing beyond there. You can see it's pretty choppy, but
Can Callie see it because she has that new ring that lets her see through smog?
if she had made a perception check on her turn, maybe.
Very good. Okay, all right. I'm trying to use the cool tools you give us.
Cool tools.
Fucking, I feel like I'm doing everything right now, honest to God. I'm not aware of a whirlpool. I've got my hand balancing the ship. Fucking.
You're doing so good right now.
All right.
Yeah, I think I like basically can I take the dodge action to like somehow, because it basically it's all about like moving to one part of the ship or the other in like anticipation. So I basically want to do like the log driver shtick where I'm just kind of at the ready.
So yeah, you're sort of giving yourself. You would give yourself functionally or mechanically. You'd give yourself advantage on the dexterity saving throw if there is one.
I think
Sweet,
the dodge
love
action does actually already do that. I think
Yeah.
that's built in.
Yeah. All right. It is Willie's turn.
Okay. Willie has a passive perception of 20, and because he's in his favored terrain, he gets advantage on wisdom checks, which is supposed to give supposed to confer a +5 bonus. So technically his passive perception is 25. With a passive perception of 25 flying above the boat, would he have noticed this whirlpool?
You know this whirlpool.
Oh.
Okay.
You know this.
Okay.
Whirlpool.
Nope.
Yeah. So Willie is first of all going to look down at the group and be like,
Whatever you do, don't attack the octopus. If you attack the octopus, it'll start attacking y'all again. So even if it takes a swing, just take it. Just take it. Or else it's a whole lot worse.
Okay.
He is going to he's just gonna give the octopus a stern look and just be like,
Keep them tenable to yourself now.
I don't know if I can make a check that would not count as an action. Can I bonus action attempt to cow the octopus?
action? He's like, he's
Yeah, just, I guess give it advantage. Hopefully, giving it advantage on the save before, so it doesn't attack anybody. And I want to speed ahead. Let me look at the range on this. The
boat is getting close to the whirlpool. Like it is getting pretty close.
I have a range of 300 feet on this spell, so I'm going to fly forward and attempt a. We're going to try this at a 6th level because Willie is not confident in this. Willie's going to fly ahead and attempt a 6th level Control Water. Control Water is normally a 4th level spell. We are going to try. So I can cause a whirlpool, but I would like to instead redirect flow.
Okay.
And right around the whirlpool and have it all just flow straight in the direction of where they're trying to go. So it would instead along.
So what I would like you to do is I would like you to roll a D100. Before you do that, would you like the top 60%, like from 40 and above, or would you like from the bottom 0 to 60%?
We are high achievers here. I'm aiming for the top 60%.
Okay. So roll me a D100 for me, please.
So above 40 is good. Okay.
I got 2 D10s if that works. I'm gonna say this is the 100, and this is the 10, and this is the 1.
Sounds good.
That is a 97.
Oh,
yeah!
So absolutely, as you kind of look forward and those memories kind of well up inside of you, this whirlpool, this is where you lost your wife. As you kind of summon everything inside of you and you empower that control water spell, as you push out into the lava, you can feel the kind of heat rising around you. As you put your hands out and you counter the movement of the whirlpool as the whole thing kind of grinds to a halt. You watch as it kind of surges forward in this path ahead as the boat is now on this smooth course forward as you have redirected the flow. As the boat gathers more speed going forward now, as you've redirected the flow, the current now behind it, pushing it faster towards the vault as you are essentially almost there.
Willie quietly says to himself,
That was for you, baby.
All right. So you feel as the boat kind of courses ahead and starts to run aground on the kind of lip of the vault, as you can feel like probably about 60 feet apart. Actually, no, probably about 120 feet apart. The two kind of geysers of lava that are gushing out. You're now kind of between it as you have gotten past the kind of most dangerous section. And you have arrived at the vault as the octopus kind of recoils from the land and kind of moves back into the magma, just kind of waiting, kind of eyes up.
Bye, Terrence.
It kind of waves like a little fucking hand. But you have arrived at the Felsic Vault.
Way.
Should we take the boat out?
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm gonna have to cool it down. I'm probably gonna be here for a little while.
Is it possible to cool it down here?
Yeah, I got a bit of magic that might be able to help. I prepared myself for this somewhat, so.
Hey, Infernus, you did a really good job there. That was some great steering.
Yeah, no, that was all Willie. He really,
yeah, Willie,
saved all of you.
that was great as well. Yeah.
Thank you for getting us here, Furnace, and thank you for hiring Willie and for coming along with us. Truly, I'm very grateful that we went with you.
Remember back in the town when you said a lot of people, talk a big game about getting here. Now you can actually tell people you got here, and it'll be true. You'll be one of the few.
Yeah, you're kind of looking around, and you can see that, like, these two geysers just pouring lava, and you can see above there is dark clouds and lightning kind of flashing down into the lava itself, as this is an active kind of volcanic mound. And you can see there are kind of rivulets of lava coming down off the sides, and you feel the earth kind of shifting underneath you at times. And before you, there is not a visible entrance. It is just solid wall.
Willie has turned away from the group just to sort of open up his goggles, and just a bunch of water pours out, so that nobody notices. Then he's gonna turn, walk over.
Saxophone with their spit valve.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna pat Infernus on, I guess, the ankle based on height.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pat Infernus on the ankle and be like,
That'll do, Fernie.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Should I take a wee look around?
Yes.
I think it's a good idea.
Cool.
Find a way
I'm gonna
inside.
rub underneath my eyes. Cast True Seeing.
Okay.
We're gonna do True Seeing first to see if there's anything to be seen. Any hidden doors, any illusions, any invisible creatures, or ethereal plane stuff.
There does not seem to be any hidden doors.
Kale is still an eagle, so as he comes in, following the boat, I'll have sort of a look around, see if I see any entrance.
You can make a perception check.
Oh, that is a nat 20.
Hey yo.
Okay. From what you can see, and Finn and you start to put this together as well, just from your true seeing, as you kind of look around. I'll have you make a perception check as well.
That is a 22.
22. You both come to the same conclusion. Kale, you see from above, looks like the only entrance to this place, even though the top is kind of this volcanic mound, it seems kind of solid, and you can see kind of pockets of bursting magma. But the only kind of holes that delve farther into this place are those two geysers.
Fuck.
I'll come down and land and drop the eagle form. You saw what I saw?
Yeah, it's not good news, is it?
No, the only way in is through the geysers.
Well, we got that one ring of I can breathe lava.
No, it's the mantle that I'm wearing, the cloak.
Yeah. We got that. And you got your spell that allows you to shrug off fire.
Yeah, so there's technically 2 of us could go.
I can maybe try and cast a spell I can blow some wind, try and cast it and blow the lava a little bit away. It sure isn't quite as much. I don't know if that would help.
I think that's going to be a bit of a tunnel, just filled with lava.
What if... My thought is that perhaps this final part is that not all of us go. Because if it's going to be more peril for us to get inside, we should send those who will speak to Garyx.
I can...
As emissary.
If I can... Give me a minute and I'll see if I can't maybe get myself and one extra person in.
I can get myself in if need be. Might be able to get another person in too. Rupert can swim. I could polymorph us into fire eels. We could hitch a ride on him.
That's a pretty good idea.
That's actually not bad.
Yes. Also, Lettuce.
Yeah.
If we could all get inside, the move it is. I mean, I can imagine he's going to break out of this mound. Well, that was just a thought on my end. So it's either we all go in or a small contingent go in.
I think we're gonna need at least Clack and Callie to get in there.
Of course.
However, and I say, Clack, bring me back.
Yeah.
If it's a matter of like getting in and you're getting turned into an eel or something, and I bring out, excuse me, my portable hole, and I flip it open and I say, if y'all want to get in this hole, we put that in someone's pocket, and then we turn them into an eel. Anything they have on their person, there's probably about 10 minutes of air worth in there, as long as, everyone's taking slow, shallow breaths.
Before we get into a portable hole, give me a minute, and I'm gonna again. Willie's gonna see something Finn has never done before in front of him, and I'm gonna step right up against that wall, face right up in it, and my eyes are gonna go wide, and then I'm just gonna rub myself down along the edge as I try to see through the wall.
It is very hot, but all you see is how it's
30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah, it's all stone.
It's all stone. Okay.
Yeah. Volcanic stone.
Nothing. Sorry. There's no. I could maybe have gotten us one of us in there, but.
I can mute it in.
Oh, sorry. Just
that mic.
If Callie and Clack need to go, there will be someone who is gifted the mark, if Garyx agrees. Willie, you should go. You have business.
Yep.
I am. If there is someone who needs to wait outside, I am happy to. If you would like to send someone with a religious background with information on the Dawn Ball, then I am a good person for that. I trust that we can make a right decision about who needs to go inside.
If we need to make it just some of us, I'm happy to stay out, but I think best case, we all bring something good to the table. Neppy, you and I are good at, talking people around to doing things that maybe they don't necessarily want to do in the first place. We all serve a function, so I think if we can try and make it all in, and if we hit a wall or a lava pool, yeah. You are muted.
Everyone casts every dope spell they can on Kale. We all get in the hole. He puts the hole in his pocket, and he swims down the lava. Presumably, there'll be a point within 10 minutes that he can get out. If there isn't, he can dimension door us right back here. Because at 10 minutes, then we start running out of air. Everybody climbs in the hole. We have a big hug puddle.
I can't dimension door.
You can't dimension door?
Wait, how many times can you teleport in a day, Letters?
Just the one? I can get us back here if we start dying.
I mean, I can teleport us back.
Teleport back here.
Well, so here's my thinking. Willie turns Letters into a fire eel. Kale swims fire eel Letters and himself to a point that is, hospitable. One of them teleports back to this point, and then the other teleports all of us back to the point that they left.
Do you not like my hole or something?
I just feel like I don't want to suffocate in an extra dimensional space.
We're going to be 10 minutes. 10 minutes, slow breath.
And if the tunnel is bigger than 10 minutes?
Then I teleport us back to here and we have no fuss, no muss.
I have a... my fear is what if the lava never ends? What if he is in the lava? Then, I mean, I'd love to have you there as eels, but I can't have to come back to let you out of the hole.
Also, teleport wouldn't work out of the portable hole. It's its own dimensional space. I'm just saying.
Look, we'll put the bag. We'll table the bag. Go on, Kale.
Maybe I go in with someone with the cloak. We take a look. We see what's in there. We don't have to wake him without you guys, but at least we can see what we're dealing with.
Does the cloak make you not take lava-based damage?
So
yeah, that's its whole thing. You're immune to fire. You can swim through lava. It's sick.
I don't know if you're immune to fire. It's not that. It's just you're immune to lava and high heat. It doesn't say anything specifically about fire, but it does only give you a minute. So it's really only a way in. And then if he busts open the whole mountain to try and get out, then, there's going to be tons of fire damage in that situation.
What about rather
He
than...
might bust up the whole mountain?
Well, I mean, he's got to get out somehow, right?
Okay. Well, that's okay. I have a plan B to get myself back if I need to.
That's good. What if rather than stop swimming in the lava, can we stop it, pause it? Or something with the geyser? So that we can potentially move through the tunnel?
We'd have to stop it at its source.
We could find it, yeah.
And now my fear is if we try and...
it's a pretty powerful jet.
Okay, got it.
My fear would also be that if we tried something else, we could turn it into rock, which would essentially just seal us out.
Right. Well, I think we need to make a decision because it is hot and we need to get in there too.
Willie's going to try something real quick and walk over to the edge and yell in Primordial to the octopus, just kind of floating there.
Hey, you know anything? You speak languages? You understand Primordial?
It understands. It does not seem to speak.
Okay. If it understands, then in Primordial, Willie's going to say,
am I correct in thinking you don't have no bones in there?
Kind of like waves its tentacle around.
Who's your bonesy guys?
Yeah, how about you slather yourself down one of them there geysers, swim down, you come back, I'll ask you how long it is, you let me know.
Its eyes kind of go wide. I'll have you make another animal handling check.
Okay.
This poor octopus.
It's immune to fire, so...
I know, but it's like, what, are you gonna go up there?
That is a 21.
21, okay. You watch as it kind of like slithers out. You watch its kind of tentacles move as it kind of climbs up close to the jet, and you watch its hand kind of like, and then it brings its arms in and kind of pushes itself in and disappears. And about 2 minutes go by, and you watch it shoot out of the, like, it just like fully spread out as it lands back in the pool. How long does that spell last?
It lasts for an hour.
Oh, amazing. Yeah. About 2 minutes.
So that's 2 minutes in and out, not talking time. The cloak only gives you a minute.
The octopus moves fast.
Let me go. and
Rupert
have-
swims real quick.
Hey, can you send Rupert and just see if there's like an area once we're in there where maybe there isn't lava? So there's an underground cavern. We're set.
Yep, I'll send Rupert. Hey, Rupert, you mind swimming down there if you can?
I'm gonna have
And kind of you watch as he kind of braces himself as well and kind of pushes himself in. And again, about 2 minutes go by. A little less than 2 minutes. And he shoots back out and kind of can't freak out. And flies back over and kind of lands. And you watch as he kind of digs around in the like volcanic ash around you. He kind of like pushes around sort of a circular kind of shape. Like scratches it out of the ground.
Like a basin.
Okay. All right. So I can polymorph one person. If it's a little over a minute, perhaps. If I don't know if it's one person, if anybody else could hide in the hole, and I carry the hole, I can polymorph myself.
I could just go in.
Yeah,
I mean,
Rupert.
if everyone wants to get in the hole, I can just take everybody in.
In the fucking hole.
All right.
I mean, there shouldn't be any fire in the hole, so it should be okay.
Sweet, let's do it. If anybody has any special things to give to Kale,
I could use a fly there, my friend, if you have. Or do I need to be able to fly to get into the?
No, you'll technically be swimming, sort of burrowing.
Okay.
I am. I don't have anything that grants. You know what I'm gonna do? No, that doesn't give him. I want to give him as much as I can. Creation try.
so that could make you huge, but that might be a problem, or large rather. That might be a problem.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
too much.
Okay, Tim. Here's my question. If I have I'm gonna be in the hole, and if I am essentially praying really, really hard for Kale by use of Holy Aura, it has a 30-foot radius. Would that catch him?
I will say, because of the nature of the hole, it's an extra dimensional space. So
Right.
we're technically on a different plane.
And you shouldn't bring the bag into the hole.
No, I should absolutely.
Kale should hang on to the bag too.
Yes.
Can someone? Tim, I'd like to make I'm just gonna fashion some sort of reverse neck umbrella. Basically, it's a thing that I want to be able to put my head through and then hold up like this, and then have Clack fill with water. And I'm gonna cast Alter Self to be able to breathe water, so that I'm not taking anyone else's air.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have anything that you.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like ask around and be like, I need
umbrella
some
with.
sort of like thing
have an
that
umbrella.
makes me be able to breathe.
You would also know. Make an intelligence.
I've got a big bag. I've got a big water
Neppy walks over
resistant
to
bag.
Kale.
If you want to stick your head in a bag of water.
Neppy walks over to Kale with the bag of holding while this is happening.
16.
And it's
16. You also know that you can hold your breath for a while. Like, you all can hold your breath for an
True.
extended amount of time.
Finn probably
and
most of all.
she passes over the bag like it's one of her children. She's like, please be careful with it. There's lots of bad things in there.
Okay. Oh. Sling it over my shoulder. Put it in my regular bag.
As long as okay.
I don't like that Tim's writing stuff down.
I don't like it either.
I'm gonna cast Death Ward on Neppy.
I'm gonna cast Death Ward on Kale.
You guys ready? In the hole.
Am I to understand that he'll have to like swim down real hard through a geyser that's like shooting up through the earth?
No, it's through shooting through the earth. It's horizontal, not vertical.
It's looking like it's going to be sort of a real climb.
Less of a swim and more of a dig.
Yeah.
Big.
I actually just realized I can wild shape theoretically into a fire eel and transform and polymorph somebody else. So I'll just do that. I'll pick one person who who just to ease the breath thing. Actually, no, I'll save a polymorph because everybody
Don't
else
worry
is
about the
now.
breath. The thing says we
Yeah.
got 10 minutes and then we
Okay.
start suffocating. We're good.
Get in the hole.
Then I'll just polymorph myself into a fire eel and have Rupert grab me in his little mouth and swim me down.
So
Or
gently.
not polymorph. I wild shape myself into a
Yeah.
so he can swim me down.
All right.
And before I do that, I'm going to turn to the octopus and say,
Thank you very much for your service. Please, after I do this, swim away as fast as you can in that direction.
and I'm just gonna throw the octopus one of my chef treats.
It, like darts for it immediately and starts swimming away.
I'm gonna take Kale's hands before we go, and you hear Neppy just muttering a couple prayers in Infernal. Just be safe, okay?
Of course.
If I'm going to be in the hole, you might as well have these, and I'm going to give him my goggles so that he's, just maybe might be helpful. And I'm going to be like, someone help me get into the hole.
I grab
Oh,
Finn's hand
oh,
and we all
I think
climb
I'm
into
in
the
it.
hole.
Okay, you all climb into the hole.
I put the hole in my pocket. I cast
hole in your pocket.
Investiture of Flame,
Okay.
and I make my way in that geyser.
All right, so you feel the flames kind of engulf you as you kind of pull the hood up over top of your head, and you watch as like Rupert kind of like with his mouth closed kind of nods at you and starts climbing up the wall as you climb along behind him, and you watch as like he kind of turns to you and sort of braces and then shoves himself in as you kind of come up to the edge. You activate, I assume you activate the mantle.
Well, I've got Investiture of Flame.
Right,
So
okay.
I don't need the mantle just yet.
I think
Hold
it
on to
does
that.
help you move through.
Oh, yes, I can treat it like I'm swimming.
It's up to you though. You don't have to.
No. You're right. It does help.
It'll probably speed up the process of like not army crawling through lava.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can borrow through
Viscous
lava
magma.
at half your walking speed. Yes, I will activate the. I touch the little clasp, and I say, "Tickle, tickle," and the lava comes alive.
All right, so you feel it kind of like it almost as if it becomes this kind of mantle of lava around you as you kind of brace yourself and you push yourself into the geyser, and you can feel immediately just like the rush of this lava around you as you climb your way along the edges of it. You can feel kind of where the rock is kind of rough, and you pull yourself farther and farther. I need you to make a strength saving throw. This is at advantage. Because you do have a swim speed in the lava.
You ready? Strength save. That is a 18.
All right, so you continue to move closer and closer, and you feel it getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And you feel just like the edges of Rupert's tail occasionally. And as you push forward, I need you to make one more strength saving throw.
I like the
Also
idea
at
of him
advantage?
starfishing,
Yes,
Also at advantage.
Yes.
Another 18.
All right, so you manage to kind of pull yourself to the edges, and you feel Rupert's tail kind of disappear very quickly as you feel kind of the edges, and you push yourself through, and you find yourself in a pool as you swim up above, as you come up into this pool of lava. As you get your head above water, it is very close to a minute has passed, and you can see about 30 feet from you, you can see the edges of this pool as you kind of scramble up onto the stone just as your mantle kind of deactivates, and you feel the lava kind of drain from you, and you see inside this large kind of cavernous space. There is a glow emanating from this large pool, and you now see where this pool is being fed from on either side of you. You see a head on either side, a gold head and a red head. Massive. The largest draconic entity you've ever seen. The head itself probably stands 100, 120 feet high. And you can see just rivers of lava coming out of the noses of both of these things. as you have entered the Felsic Vault.
I will.
It is immense.
I will toss the. First, I want to make sure the bag of holding is still there.
You have
Some
all of your
paranoid.
stuff. Yep.
And I will toss the hole down onto the ground.
Rupert kind of lets the lava eel out of its mouth.
Willie drops wild shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
The hole opens up. You guys are okay in there?
Boost each other out.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but I can't see.
I give him his goggles back.
Thank you.
As you see the massive slumbering titan, and you can just see kind of the edges of its neck before, like, where the necks kind of come together, just kind of solid from floor to ceiling.
Do not tickle that dragon. Don't tickle that dragon.
We're to wake the gold head first, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that is what they said.
Well, shall we wake the Titan?
I'm still on fire, Tim.
Okay.
Should
How
I?
would you like to try to wake the dragon?
Ooh, jeez.
Is there anything else in this room aside from the dragon itself? Is there shit
an
written on the
investigation
walls? Is there investigation?
Can I make a perception
With guidance.
check?
With guidance.
Love that.
To take a look around. Yeah.
Yeah, just
you
have a
can-
look.
21, Tim.
21. Okay.
I'm also gonna look.
22 perception.
Yeah, I mean, if we're all looking.
Willie is going to try and Willie, can I roll a religion check and then I'll say what it's for in case this doesn't work? All right. Okay.
I'm excited.
25 for my perception.
Okay.
What was your religion check? I'm so.
Oh, my religion check. Yes. So I rolled a 19.
19. Okay.
Yes.
What,
I wanted to see if I could think of a prayer to Garyx. As a follower of his, I could think of a prayer that I might be able to speak to this draconic head that might wake it.
yeah.
Nice call.
Letters, you are able to think of a number of kind of prayers that you would know. Letters, in your investigation, as the rest of you kind of look around, you can see with the intense heat, it is hard to kind of get your bearings, and all you can see really are these kind of large heads and the massive scaled body that just seems to take up the rest of this chamber. But Letters, you notice as you're kind of looking a little closer, you get closer to where the heads meet, you see something. You see remains of armor that have been completely melted. All that you see left of this armor, you can see it looks very, very old, and it is kind of fused around the bone. It looks like was likely a dragonborn. And you can see it has kind of fused, like the helmet is fused around the face and the arms. But you can see clutched in the hand is a horn.
Is the
Think if we want to wake him up, toot toot. But if we don't wake him up right, he might want to
Shoot.
incinerate us. Yeah.
Just trying to make it cute, but fine.
I'm immune to the heat, so
I feel like it's the kind of thing that if he's pissed, he's going to hit all of us.
Let's run the bag.
Is it
back in the hole. Everyone back in the hole.
Oh, I'm not coming back in the hole. Thank you.
is it worth should we try the horn first, or I just thought maybe a prayer if we're looking from perhaps a favorable reception. I don't know if you want to use the prayer as a plan A or a plan B situation.
I will point out that the horn was the alarming wake up, and we want to
The
do the kind of
redhead.
breakfast in bed wake up, like how's it going? Here's a little pancakes,
May I identify the horn to see if there's anything magical about it, like this is the horn of Garyx waking, or is this just like what this dragonborn was into?
You spend the time to identify. It just seems like a regular horn.
Okay, so I think just a loud enough sound will do it. So I think probably we can just do the old wakey wakey shaky shaky. I think the prayer is kind of our best bet.
There is always space for prayer. I think, as the cleric among us, I agree with prayer.
Nebby, could you have a thing where you can like amplify sound? Could you do that?
Absolutely. I can use thaumaturgy to make your voice loud.
Perhaps since we were trying to make this as hospitable an awakening as possible, and also because I know dragons can sometimes inspire a level of fear in folks, would it be worth us waking him up to us sharing a hero's feast?
Yeah, that feels prudent. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I like
I'm willing to expend a 7th level spell slot to once again, perhaps for the last time, cast a hero's feast for the party. That I will then, at the end of it, just as everybody's getting like the effects, share with, I guess, wake up Garyx to share with him.
You all share a kind of a slightly uncomfortable meal in this dreadfully hot. In fact, I do need everybody to make a Constitution saving.
Oh yeah, it takes a fucking hour to eat.
Does Willie have advantage on this because of his resistance to fire damage?
Yes. You
Okay.
Oh, then do I as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
Can I get advantage by altering self into a genasi?
It's not something you saw coming. It's like
that's fair.
It's just the cumulative effect.
11.
18.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
Constitution.
We get the +4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if it's an AA, then it's a 22
26
for Willie.
26, 22.
30.
Kale? 30. Okay.
19.
19. Okay, so Neppy, what was yours again?
24.
24. So I think it's just Callie and Letters. You both fail and take 1 point of exhaustion as well. And Clack does as well.
Everybody's hit point maximum increases by 8, and you also gain 8 HP. You're cured of all diseases and poison. You're immune to poison and being frightened, and you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Lovely.
Okay.
Willie, I'm ready when you are.
Is there like a fire playing music that people like to wake up to? Because I can kind of create that via illusion. If we want to just kind of like an undertone, you know.
Let's just go for prayer.
Okay.
The words. Let's just go for prayer. I think that's good. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to amplify Willie's voice.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Willie will think of like the best prayer he can think of, which in this case will be, he will say,
"Oh, great fire lord, as all of us, we sparks, float and flutter in this never-ending world of swirling flames and destruction, we ask that, just like the sparks, we may land in a favorable place, and in our destruction, we create flames that will spread across the land, resulting in further destruction, but also renewal, that the land will be fruitful for your renewal to take place, and that you will look favorably on us, we measly sparks who come before you right now."
All right. So as Willie kind of steps forward, do you do that to one specific head?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We'd said the gold head,
The gold head.
so I'm gonna go for the gold head.
I'm gonna reignite upcast my spell. Vesture Flame to.
Just point of interest. Where was the body? Which head was the body closest to?
It was near the necks. It was kind of where the necks
okay.
meet.
I'm gonna cast tongues on myself.
just so that I can understand.
Yeah, I'm going to cast
all
tongues on
language.
myself as well.
Yeah, I was praying. I will say I was praying in Draconic.
All right. So, Willie, as you finish this prayer, you look up and you feel the whole ground underneath you kind of heave slightly as a kind of burst of lava emanates from the nose, and you see an eye slowly open. Wilwax sniff as you hear behind you the other head.
The other head spoke as the first head's eye opened.
Like, it started here. It started with Wilwax on the gold head, and it finished with the red head, finishing with Sniv.
Willie will fall prostrate and say,
"Oh yes, great Fire Lord. It is I, your humble and loyal servant."
I take a knee.
You have woken the Titan. Do you understand your actions?
Yes, Fire Lord. We have come to entreat you that you would turn your destruction and renewal towards a singular purpose.
And Willie will turn to whoever wants to step forward as the spokesperson and say,
"Please hear our cry as we entreat you."
And he's gonna put his head back down, like burying his snout in the ash.
Okay.
Speak your claim.
We've come to enlist your help, as we've enlisted the help of your siblings Grumbar and Akadi. I gesture towards Clack and Callie.
Clack starts unbuttoning his shirt.
Callie would just like show her hand.
There's a threat to the Primaterial Plane. The Maiden of Vengeance is looking to destroy everything. And the only way that we can stop her is with the help of all of the Titans working together.
Why would I stop the cycle of distraction?
Because with her there is no renewal. There is only destruction for destruction's sake. She does not believe in anything coming from the destruction, anything growing anew.
You watch as the head, for the first time, both heads kind of shift in place, and you watch as like large chunks of volcanic rock drop into the pool as they both kind of turn to look at you from either side.
It is about balance, and the Titans are the keepers of that balance. We cannot do it with only some. We need all of them.
What would you have me do from my plane?
We'd have you journey with us to the Primaterial Plane when the time is right.
You have been given the blessing of the gods?
Yeah, Yanis doesn't remember. We weren't explicitly given the blessing, but it was heavily implied.
DM, do you want to answer that one, or?
You're not sure. You have been giving the blessing. You have been given a blessing from some of the gods, but you haven't got a concrete consensus.
In essence, some of the gods are more resistant than others.
I will be honest with you. We are in the process of getting the approval that we need. But we need the people who helped form that plane. The gods, they can only do so much. But we need the Titans to protect us. You came once to fight. and it didn't go the way that you planned. But this is your opportunity for renewal. This is the Titan's opportunity to make right. You've had the destruction. Now it's time for the renewal.
I'm going to have you make a persuasion check at advantage.
Well said.
Well
said.
Well
Good
said.
speech. Good speech. Yeah.
Can Willie have Rupert just sort of scuttle over in guidance?
Yeah.
Just sort of touch him with the tip of his tail to give him guidance.
A quick lick.
That's
Yeah.
a tickle. That's a tickle.
So that's 24.
You watch as the heads move closer in now, as the rest of you kind of scramble to kind of move out of the way. They don't seem to take stock of the rest of you as they kind of zero in on Kale from either side.
You speak truthfully.
I do.
You are not of this place. And yet you seek to save it. You yourself have been destroyed and reborn. You understand the cycle. We will not bend to your will, but we will aid in your cause. When the time is right, you may call upon us.
And you feel this intense heat from both sides as both dragons exhale at the same time, as this massive white hot flame engulfs you. You feel every fiber of your being on fire, and there is pain and this white hot light as the rest of you kind of are almost blinded from the heat. You all take 30 points of fire damage, except for you, Kale. And you watch as the flames kind of recede. His hair is kind of flaming and sort of dying down. Kale, you feel a burning sensation on your skin. As you kind of remove your armor because it's so uncomfortable, you see the form of a red and gold tattoo begin to burn itself onto your skin, taking the form of a dragon. You see it kind of wrapping up around your body, sort of moving just as your other tattoos do, and finally settling on your shoulders, the two heads. You now bear the mark of Garyx.
Sick.
As you feel the whole thing kind of start to shift, the heads turn once again.
Will wax. Sniv.
Yes, your greatness.
Your life has been out of balance for some time.
Yes, you are
the
correct.
one you love. She is close. Willwax Sniv. Do you seek renewal?
More than anything in all the planes of existence, your greatness.
Willwax, you must first be destroyed. Do you accept this?
Willie is going to look over at Rupert because he's like, oh, I think his understanding of this is that Rupert might not be able to come with him, and he doesn't feel comfortable trying to bring Rupert into this. He's going to look at Rupert and say, in Draconic, he's going to say,
Is this the end of the line, old buddy?
And you watch as Rupert kind of moves around you and sort of curls up at your feet.
Willie looks down, pets him, and he's like,
I love you.
he turns to the rest of the group and says,
It's the kind of bond you can only get one way. And I don't need to say how.
And we'll turn back to the Fire Lord and say,
Yes, your greatness. I accept this.
And he looks down at Rupert and says,
We accept this.
Step forward.
And you watch as the redhead kind of pulls up ever so slightly.
He'll put his hand on Rupert and I guess step forward towards the redhead, sort of, I think trepidatiously, but also like head held high with on his little kobold body.
So you all watch as the red head of Garyx kind of pulls up ever so slightly and exhales this massive flow of lava that consumes Willwax and Rupert. You watch as they disappear under this river of lava that pours down into the pool. As the river stops, you watch as it melts away. He's no longer there. And you watch as the gold head moves to the pool and takes a large inhale. And as it exhales once again, like it leans into the pool, pulling all of this lava into itself. As it pushes it back out and exhales onto the stone slab, you watch before you, and Willie, I will have you roll a D100 on the reincarnation table for me, please.
Oh, shit, son.
This is going to be the red and yellow one's going to be the 10. This smoky one's going to be the 1. Ooh, that is a 28.
Do you have the table? Who has the table?
Oh, I don't. I haven't.
I got
pulled
it.
up
I
the
got it.
table.
I got it. I can
Okay.
get it.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my
I can
gosh.
pull it up.
I got it.
Go for it, Tim.
Sorry, I should have. I
have
pulled
it.
up before.
A 28 is. Oh, you're using just the regular one?
Let me just double check here. Yeah.
Okay, 28 is. A high elf.
So you watch as it exhales. 2 figures standing before you. You see 2 tall figures, the outlines, and Willie, if you would like to describe what your high elf looks like.
Whoa. I feel like Willie, at first, I think Willie steps forward. You can see he no longer has kind of like the underbite situation that he had before with the whole like. Instead, his jaw, unusually for a high elf, has like a 5 o'clock shadow to it. I think his hair is like slicked back and very like a sort of a salt and pepper situation, slicked back hair. And at the end, at the back of it, it like curls up a bunch. As if it's just been like he's used some chemical straighteners to just like whoop, and then it just curls at the back. Willie is he has a vicious V on his abdominals, an absolutely vicious V. Still a pretty skinny dude, but still very like wiry. He looks like a middle-aged, like a really handsome middle-aged high elf with like this bronzed brown, like sort of a bronze sheen to his brown skin. And I think he also would have, he'd have like a Clint Eastwood sort of grimness to his eyes as he steps forward. And he would just go,
I think that worked out about as well as it could have.
And you hear beside you,
Fuck yeah, dude.
I agree. And you turn and you see you would recognize those eyes anywhere. Your wife standing next to you.
I look at my wife and I think I'm speechless. Like, I did not see that coming.
And I would like you, please, roll a, let's see. I will have you roll a D8 for me.
Is this the first time in Willie's life that he actually feels the heat?
Yeah.
He's just like,
he immediately
my God.
starts
What?
he
What
starts
is
sweating
this?
profusely.
No.
That's 2.
Okay. You watch as from out of the pool climbs a dragon, a blue dragon. You see its scales kind of flex as the magma kind of slides off, and standing next to you is a young blue dragon.
That's sick.
And you watch as it sticks its tongue out. It kind of licks you.
Is there like do I like freeze slightly? Do I like, and then it melts off?
Yeah.
Once again I go and now I have like breath vapor. I turn to my wife and I'm just gonna say, I missed you, baby. It's good to have you back. And the eye that is not like the eye that he's turned in profile, the eye that's not next to everybody else just starts weeping. And he leans in and he's like, look, I normally break down, but I feel like I'm kind of an authority figure to these folks, so I can't afford to let them see my soft side, you see. I've kept everything real close to the vest. They have no idea about my backstory, all the different things I've been through, what happened with you. They probably don't even realize who you are.
You haven't shared anything at all, Willie.
Exactly. Been real secretive, even now. It's like my voice is carrying throughout the place. You know how I held it down, sweetheart.
And you watch now as the heads kind of pull back, and you feel the whole chamber shake violently as they start to push up against the roof.
Should we be leaving now, maybe?
It seems to, like, as it's pushing, you can see cracks starting to form along the rocks as they're kind of getting pushed out as well.
Willie, Ruilda, come with us.
Yes, of course. Willie, I guess we'll step forward.
Do I have enough space for everyone? Ruilda, Willie,
Letters unfolds the bag and starts climbing in with Clash.
No, worst case scenario, we split into groups, teleport to the town. Split
I'm already in the bag. Put me in your pocket and take me with you.
1 + 9. Yes, I have space for everybody.
All right.
Oh, out of the bag? Okay.
Out of the bag. Letters.
Out of the I'm getting I have to fold it. It takes an action.
Can Rupert be part of this as well?
Yeah, we'll say Rupert's part of this as well.
Okay.
As you all take hands, claws.
And in the last moments, I call, as Garyx is leaving, I call up in Draconic.
Thank you.
As you watch, as you start to like shift out of there, you see the full scope for just a fraction of a second as the massive claws kind of push up, and you now see that the top of that mound was in fact the back of Garyx entirely, as this huge titan lifts off. You watch his wings kind of explode out of the ground in this massive eruption of this volcano as he takes off into the sky. As you
and we'll plane shift to, because there is a small blue dragon with us casually. I'm going to shift us to Karenin.
Okay.
Plane shift us to Karenin Estate.
All right, so you arrive back in Karenin Estate.
So 3 down, 2 to go. Not bad.
Infernus is gonna work for the matron now. Fuck, we have to stop leaving our boat people.
We keep leaving our boat people behind.
I will call him now. I can call him now.
He said he had another way.
Oh yeah, he's good.
He
All right,
did.
sick.
He did say
Don't
that.
worry about it.
He
Let me
was at the
cast
base of that
sending.
volcano that just exploded, though.
We
so-
did warn him that the volcano would
We did warn about the volcano. I
I'm
think
gonna-
we're in the clear.
I'm going to cast Sending to Infernus.
Okay.
We got to get
Roll
better
a
like
D100.
lawyers to
Yeah,
draw
that's right.
up some contracts.
Yeah, we got to get better, like more airtight paperwork.
Yeah. Cannot sue.
That's fine. That goes through.
Yep.
We had to get out. Off the plane was the option we took. Thank you for everything. I hope we meet again. Please be safe.
You hear back.
Oh, yeah. I left right after you left. I lost the boat, but I didn't want to take the risk. I appreciate going along on the journey. I caught a glimpse of the big guy. Actually, no, never mind. He didn't get a glimpse because he left. I appreciate everything you did. Good luck.
He is safe. He left right after we left. So.
Oh,
Smart man. Smart
good.
man.
Good.
Willie,
Classic Infernus.
Willie, welcome to my home. This is the material plane. Welcome.
To Callie. I mean, Willie is like so sexy right now, and I don't know how, like, I'm really having a hard time coming to terms with it.
Willie's fully nude.
I was gonna say.
Fully nude.
I walk upstairs and I grab him some of like Kokanee's clothes.
Just like the
an
voice,
an
like he
extra
left
shirt.
one of his shirts
One
Only
unlikely.
has
Pants.
one shirt.
It's just pants.
But he has
just like
pants,
a closet
though.
full of
He has
like 30
pants.
different types of pants.
He has a lot of pants.
Willie ties it around his waist. Just ties the shirt around his waist.
There's no sorry, there's no shirt.
just pants.
Only
Oh,
pants.
never mind.
Pants.
Willie puts on the pants, but
He would get Ruilda like a dress, like a tunic or something.
It looks like he's constantly oiled. It's wild. Is it the lava? Do I need to dip myself in lava more often to get that
Yes.
tone?
Yes.
Willie,
Willie looks down at his hard nipples and is like,
It's a little chilly here. A little chilly on this
It
plane.
is so cold.
It's
You are
cold.
freezing cold for what you're used to. This is like you are used to living in a very, very, very hot place, and it is like you're by the sea. It is.
I create bonfire on Neppy's lawn.
In the house.
The goat kind of runs away.
Oh fuck!
Willie, this is Wolfreen. We are about 2 hours outside the city. You are welcome. You and Ruilda, we can take you to Blackwater Keep. You are welcome to stay there for as long as you like, to get your bearings. If you wish to travel somewhere else, we would be happy to take you.
Willie, who's been holding his wife's hand like this entire time, turns to her and says,
What do you say, baby? Should we lay down roots for a little while?
I think we should.
he turns back and says,
If you could offer us a place to stay for the time being until we get our feet underneath us, we'd be much obliged.
My one thought is that having a small dragon in the city might...
Will be badass as hell. Yeah, you're right, Neppy.
So
That's
there
the
is-
right instinct.
But I also know that Willie doesn't like cities very much. So
Yeah.
if you would like, we could take you to Wolfreen proper, or you are welcome to stay here at Karenin, if you like.
Willie looks around. Are there trees big enough for like a tree house in the
Oh,
vicinity?
We're in the middle of, like a huge forest. It's a beautiful like two-story house, very clean, minimal. There's a stream nearby. There would be some goats, like a workshop, and it's a beautiful like house in the woods.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
I have a question. Will Rupert let me ride him, please? I want to ride a dragon.
Willie will turn to Rupert and say,
What do you say, Roop? Will you let the Finster climb aboard?
I will have the Finster make a animal handling check.
Oh no, I'm so bad at these!
I will say an advantage.
I'm going to use my ability to cancel that advantage.
Oh no!
Legitimately?
Willie likes Finn, and he's gonna.
No.
I was gonna say Willie likes Finn, and he's gonna.
Yeah.
He's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and give him advantage, or give him
Holy
an advantage guidance.
Holy shit, I rolled really well. With my -1 modifier, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how this guidance does. That's a 1, which cancels out my -1 modifier.
Nice.
So an
Nice.
18.
Hey, yeah. You watch as Rupert kind of like walks over and kind of just drops one wing.
Finna cries. He has to lift his goggles up to let the water out.
You are welcome to stay here at Karenin. I will let my husband know that we will have guests here. He won't be here for a while, but we can have food sent out. And Neppy would point down the path. The road leads straight to Wolfreen if you wish to explore the city. Blackwater Keep is our home also.
As Nevi has pointed down the street, as she says, leads straight to Wolverine. Callie's gone. She left as soon as we left. Just like you can see her already walking to Wolverine, like she's already gone. Like
Callie's going to see her wife.
Not big on goodbyes, that one.
Yeah, 2-hour walk or like hang around for a teleport. Like it's all right. She it's the time. It's fine. She's got her own thing.
Let me ask you a question.
I
I
was making a dumb bit. Ask you a question.
Oh, yeah. He says, let me ask you a question. These trees, how often do they burst into flames?
That's up to you. That's up to you. They don't do it on their own. They need a little help.
No, but this is my house. I would
Right.
rather not lose my house in a forest fire.
Of course.
Please.
Well, the not bursting into flames is going to take some getting used to, but
He looks at Ruilda and says,
I think we can get the hang of it. What do you say, babe? Should we chop us some timber? Build us a treehouse?
Let's do it.
Neppy would actually, over the next little bit, we don't have to roleplay this out, but there's quite actually a large swath of land that Karenin Estate sits on, and she points out like 2 or 3 locations, and she goes,
Build a house. Go for it. If you would like a piece of my property, I would be happy to share land with you.
I think both of us would shake your hand, Willie, with an uncomfortably firm handshake.
it is a strong handshake.
You're just both standing there, like arms shaking, trying to out squeeze each other.
Checking for bones?
To paint the picture, Finnan is in the air with the sword of unity out, just screaming dragon over and over again, just doing spirally flies.
After I guess our hand squeezing battle is finished, Willie's gonna turn to his wife and say, I've been waiting a long time for this. Kiss me, baby. And she's gonna grab him and dip Willie and kiss Willie. As Willie even pops a foot, like he sticks a foot up as he's dipped.
Amazing. So as we finish, you watch as Willie and his wife share this passionate embrace and then start planning out their treehouse that they're going to build as you all make your way back to the city of Wolfreen. And that is where we are going to end it tonight.
Yeah.
Teleport us back and let Command know that Callie's coming.
Jeremy,
in an hour and a half.
Thank you.
Yeah, she'll be in her like 90
so
minutes.
much.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. This has been such a fantastic experience. I'm really glad that it's like that we've gotten to do this many episodes. I've just had it's been such a great time every single time.
One thing I remember you saying when we were on when I came on 3 Black Halflings is that you so rarely get the chance to play, and I was like, Jeremy's got to come on and we got to have him as a longer guest. So I was like, so good.
Awesome.
Jeremy, for those people who watch the show who don't know who you are by this point, where can they find you and all of the things that you do?
Well, I am most often featured on 3 Black Halflings. I'm one of the titular 3 Halflings, co-host and resident DM. We are a TTRPG, mainly D&D podcast. We deal with, we have it's a whole talk show section. We do interviews. We talk about diversity in TTRPGs. We give DM tips, player tips. We run the whole gamut, baby. And on top of that, we also do quite a lot of actual play. We have a series set in Wagadu, which should be familiar to viewers of this show. We are technically, in fact, we are the official Wagadu actual play show. Our campaigns are canon to the Wagadu setting. So go check that one out. We got Outlaws and Obelisks, which is if you like the Weird West series that the folks over here are doing, hopefully you will really enjoy Outlaws and Obelisks, which is a post-apocalyptic North Africa inspired Western. We got all sorts of zany and fun stuff coming down the pike. I'm going to be doing D&D in a castle next week. So
that's so dope. That's so cool.
So cool.
And you can find 3 Black Halflings wherever pods are cast. You can find us also at the number 3 Black Halflings on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook. You can find me personally on Twitter at Jeremy Cobb1, and that's Cobb with 2 B's and the number 1.
Nice.
This has been an absolute treat. Wow, Fire Elemental Plane done, dusted. We did it.
Too easy, Tim. Come on, step it up, bro.
That was such a treat.
Only one person died, Tim. Only one person died.
He's trying. He's trying.
Technically
so hard.
2 if we count Willie.
Yeah, Willie died too, okay?
Didn't Clark die as well?
Yeah, Willie died too.
Clack died previously to this arc. But as it is very late, we will let you all go for the evening. And as we bid you good evening tonight, make sure you keep your friends close because you never know when a fire dragon god is going to suck you up his nose and then snot you back out again.
Turn you into a hot elf.
Yeah, turn you into a hot elf and a
Be
safe. Bye, you folks. Good night.